Hello? I'm here. Hi. It's time for another amazing stream. Today, we are continuing Limbo. Because that is the game that was rolled after we finished Whispers of a Machine. And it has been pretty cool so far. I really like the visual style on it. Like, the black and white, super cool. And just the way the environments are designed and like all the like different NPCs and stuff, like the creepy spiders and the mysterious villagers, whoever. Yeah, super cool. I like it. I like it so much I even go black and white mode when I play it. So, before we get into that, I do have a bit of a announcement. And that announcement is I have started working on my own VTuber model. Woohoo! And it is an impressive amount of work. Obviously I've never done this before, so I'm having to learn everything. But yeah, I'm in the drawing process for it. It's going well. There's an unbelievable amount of layers. So many layers. But, there needs to be so it can be separated and all the pieces can move around and yeah. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. I'm still trying to it's not gonna be like incredible because my drawing skills are amateur at best. But I think I can come up with something that is acceptable. And from what I've got so far, I like the visual style that I've got going on with it. So hopefully it also looks good when it's animated and synced up to my face and mouth movement and all that. So we'll see. I'm not sure when it'll be ready, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'm pretty far along on the art process. But then I have to figure out the whole live 2D thing and making it work with VTube Studio. So I feel like I'm on the easy part right now, which is a little terrifying. But, that's fine. It is all in the pursuit of knowledge and or learning and making something cool. That's the real goal here. I just want to make something cool. And I think I'm on the right path. So I think it's just me right now here. So I suppose I'll just hop right into the game. Unless anyone's lurking there and wants to say hi. Hello. But yeah. I guess let's just get into it. So I'm gonna adjust the stream info here. Let's change our category to Limbo. Which one is it? This one. Apparently there's a few games called Limbo, but this is the right one. Okay. Let me open the game up and close my visualizer and pause the music. Okay, let's hop over to the gaming scene. Excellent. I should probably turn the Steam overlay off. Yeah, hold on, actually. Let me just... Where's the game? Where is it? Okay, oh, there it is. Okay. Let me just hide that for a moment. Um, overlay. How do I turn the overlay off? There we go. It's still on. Oh, I probably have to restart it. Shouldn't be a big deal. Okay. Does this do anything? Alright, good. Overlay is off. My friends list is safe. Cool. Also, let's get the mood filters back on. There we go. There's one. And there's two. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's just pause the music here and okay. So, let's see. Last time we started the game, we were in a spooky forest. We ran from some giant spiders. Um, we killed a giant spider. Then we ended up in this large factory thing with lots of neat platforming and little puzzles to solve involving giant gears and dangerous equipment. Very fun stuff. And just recently, we've been doing gravity puzzles. So, yeah. Get my mouse off the screen or else someone's going to yell at me. Okay, this is the part I was trying to figure out. How do I interact again? No, that's the wrong button. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, so this makes this thing pop back up. Oh, maybe I need to time it so that it just slides back up. No. Oh, wow. Oh. I should have known. Nothing in this game is safe. Okay. Alright, and let's not get stabbed by those. Oh. Where am I? Am I dead? Did I die? Yeah, I died. What? Where do I go? I'm confused. Um... Yeah, what? What do I... Where am I jumping to? Um... No, that kills me. Huh. Well, we surpassed one obstacle just to be immediately stopped by another one. Um... There's no controls or... Hmm. Maybe I'm missing something obvious? I got it. There has to be something. Something. What could it be? What's this way? Nothing. Death. Death is that way. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think I can jump on anything here. Oh! Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's a gravity thing. And, okay. What? Wait a minute. Okay. Do not get electrocuted. Okay. I guess I have to jump here. And then here. Okay. And, okay. Can I safely get down here? Alright, good. Alright, what's next? Okay, I had to jump. Okay, and there's a box there. Oh no! Has a timer. Yeah, that kills me if I'm not fast enough. Okay. Alright. Okay, now we just gotta... Oh! Oh, okay, we made it. Woo! This is scary. I'm not dead. Ooh, my head. Oh, it's automatic now. And so now we're on a cycle. Well, I tried to time it. I did not. Ooh, don't shoot me. And now I think I can come over here. Jump up. And don't get crushed. Ooh. Okay. Oh, great. Hold on. I had to cough, sorry. There we are. Oh! That is some rude-ass timing. Oh, sorry, I swore. Apologies. Yes, that was some very rude timing. Okay. Oh, what's below me? Ah. Oh, you know what? I do need to, Oh, that's electric. Okay, it's always electric. There we go. What is it supposed to lag like this, or? Okay. Oh, what have I done? Uh, Game work? This is a little awkward. I don't know if it's supposed to be doing this. Okay. I want to say I solved the puzzle though. We dead? We alive? Is this the beginning of the game again? Did we loop back? Hello? Oh, okay. Our eyes are open. We're not dead. We are at the beginning of the game. What does it mean? Or we're at something that strongly resembles the beginning of the game. Oh. Oh, we saw this before, but we didn't reach it. What? I did it? I beat the game? Just like that? That's how close I was? Okay, well, now I feel a little bit silly for stopping when I did. Oh, if I knew I only, I only had to play like 10 more minutes, I would have just finished it last time. How long did that take? I think that was like 4 hours. So pretty short, but a very cool experience. I would indeed recommend. Oh, they're both dead. Oh man. Ah, I'll be honest, I'm trying to figure out what this could mean. I'm drawing a blank. I need to I need to look at one of those like like story explained videos for Limbo. Should I do that? Should I just do that right now? Hold on, let me look. Let me just go on YouTube real quick. Let's see if there's any good videos for this. Okay, let's see. Limbo, the story and its meaning explained. Horror game theories. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna attempt to react to this. I'm gonna do it. So, give me a moment. Let's just turn the filters off. No, get that. Okay, good. Color. We're back. And the background. Nope, that's wrong. Filters. Okay, color. We're back. All right. Let me just go back to just chatting. I am so curious of how to interpret this. So let's here. Okay. I'm gonna put myself in the corner. And then I'm gonna pull up. Is my Chrome window here? Chrome, hello? Knock knock. Knock knock, Chrome. Okay, there. It's not revealing anything, right? No? Okay, it just shows my subscriptions, so whatever. Alright, let's check out Limbo the Story As Me is Explained, Horror Game Theories by Super Horror Bro. Let's take a look.
Hey guys, Super Horror Bro Mike here, and in
that the audio is working, right?
Hey guys, Super Horror.
Okay, cool. And let's put this in the actually just full screen it. Whatever. And move it over. Sure. Okay. All right, here we go. Tell me all about Limbo. And right off the bat, this look. Well, you can't see my mouse. I don't think.
Horror Bro Mike.
Oh no, there you can. Okay, yeah. This logo, I'm pretty sure this is like Chiller font or something very similar to Chiller. Um, I respect it using a font like that as your main thing. It's got the tasteful drop shadow. I'm a fan. I always love my drop shadows. The color, it's a good red. I think it's a bit too saturated. Might be hard on the eyes for some. But all that said and done, we're doing good. So it's 1 second into the video, and I've already had so much to comment on. Oh, let's continue.
Mike here, and in today's video we take a look at Limbo and its ambiguous story, which has been the topic of discussion and much head scratching ever since this creepy puzzle platformer launched way back in July 2010.
Yeah, this game's, oh my god, this game's 15 years old. That's insane. But yeah, I've known about it for a very long time, and I just never got around to playing it. I'm not even really sure why. Probably because I was just doing other games in the meantime. Yeah, it just kind of sat there in my backlog until the random Steam wheel decided to pick it. So let's see. What does our host have to say? I believe his name was Mike. Hi, Mike. Please tell me about Limbo.
In Limbo, we assume the role of a young boy who awakens in a forest and seems drawn toward the light at all times.
You know, that's a good point. You know, I never caught on to that part. Huh. Drawn to the... Oh, yeah, true, because when the worms are on your head, you keep walking in the direction of... Well, no, usually there's two different light sources and you have to, like, bounce between them. But he is always heading towards the light source. Interesting. Alright, so how's that factor in?
Eventually discovering a young girl who is knelt before a treehouse at the end of his adventure. It's very mysterious and with no dialogue or...
This was such a cool part of the game. I loved being in whatever giant factory machine, whatever this was. It sounded so cool. And I don't know, there's just something I love about really huge, imposing machinery. It's just super cool. I liked it a lot.
Or text at any point during this journey, everything relies on symbolism and the player's own imagination.
Oh, I just go back a bit. I still don't know how to get this thing. Like, I saw it, I have no idea. Actually, oh, you know what you probably do? You probably set it so that this gear is, rotating counterclockwise, and you just follow it all the way around. And then you can pop this, then come back down, and then set it up to... Oh, okay. You know, if I ever come back to Limbo to try to 100% it, I'll try to keep that in mind.
During this journey, everything relies on symbolism and the player's own imagination to connect those proverbial dots. If you haven't heard of Limbo before, don't worry, as this video aims not only to cover theories explaining the meaning behind the story of the game, but also briefly
That's what I need.
Everything that happens from start to finish as well. So sit back.
Oh, okay, it's one of those kind of videos where go through. Wow, you're gonna do all that in 13 minutes? All right, I believe you. Let's go.
Relax, and let's quickly cover Limbo step by step before trying to explain exactly what it's all about.
How long does this brief summary last? Half the video? Okay.
As the game opens, we fade in on a young boy laying down in the depths of a dark and very ominous looking forest. He opens his eyes and sits up before setting off into the unknown ahead. He soon discovers this forest is full of dangers, from deep pools of water to pits full of spikes and bear traps that can cut him clean in two. The boy must keep his wits about him every step of the way in order to survive.
Okay, that was a good frame to pause on. Yeah, this intro, I think, was very good for the game. Like, it immediately sets the tone. Because the game's in, grayscale, black and white. So, it's already kind of spooky. And then, with these silhouettes of just these giant spiders, these bear traps, all these spikes everywhere. It does a insanely good job of being, you know, spooky and threatening looking. Like, it just screams you should not be here, and I love that. Like, this game, it did an incredible job establishing its style and the mood. Yeah, and then stuff like that happens where you get cut in half by a bear trap.
He reaches a boat which takes him across a river and into a cavernous area where he is captured by a giant spider and spun into a webbed cocoon.
Yeah, this part was weird. You know, not saying it was bad or anything. Just strange. Because in any other situation, this looks like a lost condition.
The boy struggles and manages to break free, with the spider soon giving chase. Eventually, the boy outsmarts his arachnid nemesis and squishes it with a giant boulder.
Yeah!
However, he soon
get in that
discovers
hole.
that spiders are not the only predators out there, coming face to face with a tribe of older boys, all armed with deadly blowpipes and booby traps. Throughout this
yeah, what was this all? Okay, maybe he'll explain it. I want to know what this was all about. Like, why was everyone so hostile? I don't understand. And they weren't messing around. They were trying to kill. And believe me, they succeeded several times on my playthrough.
Tribe's hunting ground, we see dead bodies hanged and drowned.
Yeah, they're like hanged too, and like what society is this? What is going on here? Like this is not a nice place.
Victims who didn't have such a lucky escape. At times, the boy must even use these corpses to overcome certain obstacles that block his path forward. Eventually, the tribe
very
catches
grim.
up with the boy, and he must use their own mechanical traps to defeat them.
Okay, these guys over here. Let's just back up. Hold on. These guys, idiots. How do you not understand your own traps? Like, you need to realize when you put traps like this down, you have to remember how to activate them. This one, you have to hit the button. This one, you don't hit the button. Come on. Just think for a second. And you won't get crushed by your own hydraulic crusher trap. Idiot. You see? Both of them.
We encounter a strange maggot-like bug, which has the ability to attach itself to the boy's head and burrow into his brain, controlling the direction of his movement. They are susceptible to the light shafts from above, and so scalding them on this light is the only way to alter their control over our character. To remove them from his mind, the boy must locate these strange creatures, who hang from cracks in the ceiling and seem to enjoy.
I think these were cool puzzles. Yeah, it was very interesting when you're forced to go in one direction, and you know you have to see what tools you have to manipulate your path and get around. It was yeah, it was cool. It was a good use of game mechanics.
Enjoy chowing down on brain bugs. At this point, the boy's surroundings slowly begin to transform from the natural forests and caves to more man-made industrial landscapes.
Yeah, this part. Oh, this is my favorite. I mean, I already mentioned it earlier, but hopefully he has some of the audio for this section in the video. It was so good.
Before too long, the boy reaches a rundown hotel. He risks being electrocuted by its gigantic sign and also falling to his death at every step. He carefully navigates his way down into the depths of this man-made industrial hell and enters a factory full of buzzsaws and other instruments of death.
Yeah, you know, like look at this. Look how cool this is, especially the background. Oh, the background had some of my favorite parts. Because you just have these giant, like, kind of blurry shadows of just machines of untold size just churning along. Oh man, I could gush about this all day. That's a scary puzzle. That one was a Monka, to say the least. Because not only do you have to get both those boxes down with slowly moving cranes, but you have to get them stacked properly, jump on top of them, and then jump while this loud, angry buzzsaw is coming towards you. Oh, good stuff. Really good stuff.
At one point within this factory,
I'm sorry, I have to put... I hated this fly. It took me an embarrassing amount of time to figure out what I had to do here. Sorry, I just had to cough. So every time you get close to this fly, he flies away. Obviously, he's a fly. So you have to like sneak up on him by going like one step at a time. But I just could not figure out the timing for jumping and grabbing him. Because obviously that's what you have to do. I just... Every time I got close, he'd start flying away, and then my character would move too slow to get the jump off and the grab, and... Oh, this is the most frustrating part of the whole game, I swear. This was the worst. I hated... I hate this thing.
Discover a hornet-like creature feasting on the corpse of a fallen traveler. By carefully sneaking up on this creature, the boy manages to finally snag...
See, then you just do that. Like, he made it look... It probably is easy. I don't know what happened, okay? I almost got filtered by this stupid insect.
A ride towards the light, and possibly a way to escape this nightmarish world for good.
And then you break his leg off.
Fortunately, the hornet's leg snaps, and the boy must continue on, his safe haven just out of reach.
Oh, I never noticed the leg keeps twitching after you walk away from it. Ew.
He navigates the interior of giant machines.
This part. Oh, man. When you push that gear in and connect the system up and everything comes to life. Oh, boy. That is some excellent work right there. I just wish I could replay this section by itself.
Machines full of cogs, which when rotated...
Yeah, and it starts spinning everything, and you have to like navigate around, and everything's changing. And it's got this awesome background drone as the machine comes to life. Ah! So cool!
Turn the entire environment on its head. Some of these areas are pitch black, save for a single light source, making progress incredibly challenging and often a leap.
This jump was stupid. I didn't like this jump. And by that, I mean I got it on my first try, and then I died later, and then it took me several tries to get it again. Stupid.
Leap of faith. Machine guns even show up, and
these were cool. I'm not sure why this factory had automated machine guns, but you know, security, I suppose.
Try and blast him into oblivion. The final stretch of the boy's adventure adds in a truly mind-bending game mechanic, as we are forced to...
Yeah, we just saw this. It didn't take me too long to wrap my head around it.
Gravity for short periods of time in order to navigate a series of ever-challenging hurdles.
Oh, this part's scary! Oh, that was even closer than that was even closer than I got. Look at this. Let's go frame by frame here. How close does he get? Oh my god! He gave that boy a haircut. Okay, anyway, let's move on.
end of this gauntlet, time slows to a crawl as the boy bursts through a pane of glass and slams into the dirt of the forest he started his journey in.
So this is what this scene looks like when the game isn't lagging for undiscernible reasons. Okay. Let's check that out. Let's check that out again.
At the end of this gauntlet, time slows to a crawl as the boy bursts through a pane of glass and slams into the dirt of the forest he started his journey in at the beginning of the game.
Wow.
From here, the boy awakens once again and makes his way up the hill, where he discovers a young girl digging in the dirt below a treehouse. She seems to sense his presence as he quietly approaches.
Yep.
And yes, that's it. This mysterious cliffhanger is indeed where the game ends.
Okay.
There is a secret final level which can be unlocked if we collect all 10 eggs hidden throughout the boy's adventure.
What?
Sadly, while this new area offers some challenging puzzles to overcome, it doesn't offer anything story-wise. So then, what is the meaning?
Okay, maybe I will come back to Limbo at some point. Because that sounds interesting. 10 spider eggs? How many did I get? I think I got like the one at the beginning, the one in the treehouse. I only got like 3 or 4. There's 10?
Meaning of Limbo and what exactly happens at the end? Well, there have been many theories over the years, but very few vary on anything other than the meaning of that one final shot. The dictionary defines the term limbo as the following. In some Christian beliefs, the supposed abode of the soul's unbaptized infants and of the just who died before Christ's coming. An uncertain period of awaiting a decision or resolution, an intermediate state or condition.
Yes, Limbo, the place between life and death, where you are waiting your turn to go to the afterlife.
From these definitions and the black and white surreal look and feel of the world this young boy explores, it is fairly easy to conclude that this is indeed...
Honestly, the fact that you can't see the details of this spider's head makes it so much grosser. Because all you can do is imagine what it looks like. And I don't know about you, but I'm not imagining anything good.
His limbo state, a world he has entered after death in order to...
Okay, so let's talk about the graphics here. I believe these skulls still have their watermark on them, which is what these diagonal lines are. But I can't discern a logo anywhere. This light gray here, I don't know why it's so like aliased and pixely. Like the black is fine. Maybe what happened is he scaled it up in Photoshop. Like he just duplicated this one, the black one, made it gray. But when he scaled it up, he had like a resize mode, like bicubic sharper or something that just pixelated it. I don't know. That was a very nerdy thing to delve into there. I don't know. I work with Photoshop a lot, so. But I like what he was going for here. You know, I see the vision. I see the vision.
To qualify for entry into either heaven or hell, a place where his soul must either find eternal peace or eternal damnation. It seems that in order to find peace, this boy must locate the young girl who he strives to encounter throughout his journey, but only manages to reach at its end. She is his true escape from this limbo. We'll get to why that is in a minute, but first we need to explain a little bit about what this limbo represents and how the boy found himself here in the first place.
Okay.
The one constant across most limbo theories out there is found when looking at the explanation of this limbo world. It is commonly believed that each of the dangers this boy encounters are representations of events and things he feared during life. So the spider represents his arachnophobia, the rising water his fear of drowning stemming from an inability to swim. The tribe of older boys
Oh, okay, okay. So the limbo adapts to his real life fears. I can see that. All right, that's not a bad theory. That's not bad. I can see that.
represents his peers, other kids or teenagers who would bully him and cause him a great deal of pain and anxiety during his time on Earth. The mind control
That makes sense too. Okay. These insect, what could these represent? These mind controlling bugs. Maybe um maybe a controlling person in their life, controlling parents, or maybe an oppressive school system. Um, just something that prevents him from, following his heart, make him fall in line. Let's see.
grubs would then represent the boy's feeling of powerlessness during times of anxiety and depression.
Okay, or there's that one too. I didn't consider that part, or I didn't consider that perspective. That's yeah, it's not a bad one. Not one I personally would have came up with, but it's it's always nice to see other interpretations.
As the game concludes, areas become darker and almost impossible to navigate, which seem to represent the boy's fear of darkness and also isolation during life. Of course, this darkness may well also represent death's grasp itself, as the boy heads closer and closer to his transition from limbo to the other side. So all of these
Okay. So yeah, the darkness. Yeah, because as you progress, the game does slowly get darker and darker. So the concept of death could be looming, could be getting closer. That's why it's. But I mean, we're in limbo, so we're already dead, aren't we? I mean, death already happened. Now we're just waiting. So in this case, I think it representing, the isolation and loneliness. I think that's closer to how it is. Or at the very least, that's the one I agree with more.
These dangers were fears that plagued the boy while he was alive, and therefore he must overcome them in order for his soul to rest in peace. This also suggests that areas in the game also symbolize important events in this child's life. The hotel is a very prominent landmark, for example, and perhaps a place where something very bad happened to the boy or his family.
Oh, I just realized an ad is okay. An ad starts in about 5 minutes. So I imagine I'll still be watching the video when that happens. I will pause it then. And then we'll take a small break and then we'll come back.
A building which held a dark history in his mind. The factory full of buzzsaws was likely a place where his mother or father worked, and again potentially a source of anxiety for this boy due to how loud and dangerous a work environment it was.
Yeah, it was very loud. I could interpret this as perhaps this is what he imagines the factory is like, because maybe one of his parents who worked at a factory, maybe his dad, maybe they like lost a limb or something, they had a work accident, and he hasn't been to the factory, he doesn't know what goes on there, so in his mind he just thinks, oh, it must be full of just, dangerous buzzsaws and other cutting things, and that's That's how Dad lost his arm. Obviously, what else could be in a factory that cuts things? It's got to be buzzsaws. So yeah, that's I can see it like that. Um, and maybe the hotel, maybe his family, lost their home to something, and they had to stay at a hotel for an extended period of time. And it might not have been a very nice hotel. Maybe it was in, a bad area. So it was kind of run down. It was unsafe. Um, not up to code. Electrical issues, stuff like that.
It's also important to note the guns we run into at certain points of this adventure. They resemble the kind of guns manufactured during World War II, and the game's entire aesthetic has a very 1920s feel. With this in mind, it may be that these factories were manufacturing weapons for the war, something that understandably people feared at the time.
Oh, okay. All right. So we can construct the narrative here. This boy, he died. He's in limbo. And while in limbo, he's thinking back on his life, and he's remembering his father, who worked at an arms factory producing weapons. He Dad would come home from work, talk about the weapons he manufactured, talk about the machine guns, the turrets, what they looked like. And one day there's a terrible accident. You know, Dad loses is in the hospital. He loses a hand, loses a limb, and the family, they were not well off to begin with, and now, Dad doesn't even have a job anymore. So he gets fired. They're low on money. They got to do something. And then they have to go to this rundown hotel to save on costs. Even though I think like an apartment or a house is cheaper than a hotel, but let's just go with this theory here. So yeah, they have to stay at this dirty, unsafe, nasty hotel, and that's my theory on how the pieces connect together so far. Moving on.
And so may have played into the boy's subconscious and therefore appear.
It's also possible the boys from the 1950s, 60s, and these guns represent the era of the Vietnam War. Okay, so two things. First, that's an interesting addition. Second, respectfully, I think you should put this in your video instead of making it as a subtitle. Like, I understand. Okay, hold on. There's an ad break starting soon. We'll get back to this. All right. The ad has officially begun. So, hello, VOD watchers, and hello, ad block users. I am going to take this time to get up and stretch. I recommend you do so too. And what else? Oh, yeah. Get a drink, get a snack, get whatever you need. Take this time to take care of yourself. Oh, okay. Nice stretch. Nice stretch. Very, very high quality stretch. Uh, oh, how long has to go? 3 minutes? My goodness. Oh, so how's your day going? VOD watchers, please write in the comments how your day is going. Thank you. And adblock users, I know you're out there. Hello. I too use adblock. I understand. No hard feelings. It's we do we do what we gotta do. Oh, let's see, about 2 minutes left on the ad. Oh man, I keep forgetting to start the stream with Wordle. What the heck is wrong with me? Why do I keep forgetting that? I did that the first day, and then I just never did it again. I love Wordle. You know what? Actually, hold on. Wordle, real quick, real quick. Can I finish this Wordle before the ad break? Ad break. Let's go. I got like a minute 20. Just go away. Okay. Open up a plate. XPAT. Apate. Epate. Opate. No, is that a word? Spate. No. P. What can come before P? Opate. Is this a thing? That's not a word. Opate. Is that a word? Bro, what letter can go before WRYUI? Hey, no. Spate? What is this word? Okay. Well, that's like one of the fastest Wordles I've ever done. And I finished it before the ad break was over. Goodbye, Wordle. Okay. All right, the ad break is over. Welcome back. You missed nothing. I definitely did not do the Wordle while the ad was running. Okay, let's go back. So yeah, like I was saying, adding this extra info at the bottom is great and all, but I really think you should have just added this line to your script. Like, I don't know the workflow here, but at least for me, it would not be too much work to just record this and just throw it on the timeline and put it in between all the other stuff. So, yeah, I think that would make for a better viewer experience. I think that would add more to the video. It would add length to the video, and it would just be more information that you're saying rather than just adding in post. You know, yeah, that's all I gotta say on that. Let's continue.
In his limbo. One location which is easier to place is for Forest. This is because two very key events happen here. One would be the boy's awakening, both at the beginning and end of Limbo's story. The second would be the treehouse the little girl sits below, a treehouse that seems to be in ruin. The ladder is broken and the structure collapsed.
Did he use the right scene for this? Because this is like the best shape we see the treehouse in. Like when you finish the game, then it's like really run down and dilapidated. But this one, it looks, as far as in the game style, this looks pretty normal. Like this thing is kind of broken, probably shouldn't be there. But the ladder looks fine. The tree looks fine. Huh. Very interesting.
And before the boy reaches this treehouse, the slow motion crash through the window. Such a random event on the surface it would seem. This is where theories begin to split off, and
Ooh. Oh, so do people think this represents something? Oh, maybe this is how he died? He fell out a window? Um, or maybe... See, I interpret this as more of like a metaphorical, he shattered some kind of barrier, rather than this was an event that happened. But I can see the case for either one. I kind of like the idea of this being a throwback, or not a throwback, just like a representation of what led to his death. Um, Rather than it just being a metaphorical, oh, he broke the barrier and he's out, or whatever. Moving on.
explanations vary.
Ooh, there's 3 theories.
Many
Okay,
believe
let's
the
go.
smashing window pane represents the death of this young boy. He was involved in a car accident in this forest, smashing through the windscreen on impact and landing in a crumpled mess on the forest.
I'm sorry, where does the car come into play? Are there cars in this? Is there a car anywhere in this game? I know there's machinery, but I don't remember any vehicles. Maybe there was. Hold on, let's see.
Floor. He then awakens to search the forest for the soul of the other passenger who died in the accident, his little sister. The two
Oh, interesting. Okay, now that is a theory. And it would explain why after the credits they're both clearly dead, because they were both in the accident. Okay, okay. I see what this theory is cooking.
two reunite by a landmark from their childhood, their old treehouse.
Yo, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this makes more sense. I'm falling. I'm falling. Okay, you know what? This is actually like the best represent. This is the best version of the treehouse we've seen so far. Also, I just realized the top is slightly cut off because how I have my window cropped, but whatever. Should I fix that? Do I have a reason to fix that? Does it matter if I show my tabs? Uh, Hold on, where's my Chrome browser? Can I? Oh, can I resize this? I can't find it. Where's the option? Reset transform? Okay, there we go. And now we fit the screen. Fit the screen. Okay, yeah. I don't use this browser ever. Like, this is only for stream. So it should be fine to have this up here. Okay. And now if I full screen it. Okay, now we see everything. All right. Okay, yeah, moving on. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about, yeah, I think this is the best representation of the treehouse we've seen. The only, I guess the middle one was the one we saw before with the thing coming down here. And then obviously the worst looking one is at the very end when it's just clearly broken. What is going on in my transform? Okay, we'll just do it like that.
And after finding peace in Limbo, journey together to the afterlife. After beating the game, we are returned to the main menu, which now displays this treehouse. However, both the boy...
Yeah, it looks real bad here. Like, this is broken. The ground is unkempt. I believe this is also broken a bit, maybe? And then there's like ruins up here.
And girl are gone. In their place are two swarms of flies hovering above the ground, representing the resting place of two bodies. This car crash theory also explains why the game features several zero-gravity based puzzles toward the end. These anti-gravity moments symbolize the weightlessness the boy felt during his final moments as he was flung from the car and through its windscreen. However,
Huh. No, I didn't really pick that up as weightlessness. More of just gravity shifting. But, you know, if you're in a car crash, for a brief moment, gravity does probably kind of shift. You know, instead of being pulled down like normal gravity, you are suddenly being pulled forward very quickly.
other theories suggest the girl is in fact waiting below this treehouse because this is where she and her brother both passed away after falling to their deaths when the ladder collapsed on their way up. This would explain the condition of the treehouse and also why the girl waits here for her brother's arrival.
Huh? Let me listen to that again. Hold on.
In fact waiting below this flung from the car and through its windscreen. However, other theories suggest the girl is in fact waiting below this treehouse because this is where she and her brother both passed away after falling to their deaths when the ladder collapsed on their way up. This would explain the condition of the treehouse and also why the girl waits here for her brother's arrival.
Okay. I'm not sure about this one. Because yeah, while the ladder is broken, like it's broken like right here. And just based on how far you can fall in the game and not take damage, like obviously game mechanics, but even in real life, I don't think this would be a fatal fall. You know, judging by their heights. Like that's like what? That's like one, they would fall like one human height tall? Like what? 3, 4 feet if they were right here when the ladder broke? I don't, there's a very low chance that would be fatal, I'm pretty sure. So I'm not, I don't know about this theory.
Arrival. On this basis, the boy's entry through the window would symbolize his escape from Limbo and entry into heaven, the place where, once again, he finds peace with his sister.
Yeah, that's kind of how I saw. Well, no, I didn't really have the heaven part in mind when the window broke. It was just more of, okay, metaphorically, he just broke through something. I'm not sure what, but he did it.
Another theory notes the girl is not dead at all. Instead, she is burying her brother's body in the soil below the treehouse he died in. It is believed by certain religions that a soul cannot escape limbo until the body has been laid to rest, so this theory is based around that concept. The boy's sister lays him to rest and then senses his spirit is behind her, which causes her to abruptly sit up in shock. The game
See, for this one, like, I see where they're coming from, but I don't think it's this one. Purely because, you know, after the credits, there's clearly two bodies there. So, why would she be dead as well if she was burying her brother? Also, if he's buried, I don't think there would be flies there. So, and also there were the flies were exactly where they were standing. So if he's here and she's here, then it should just be like one thing of flies, not two. Am I looking too hard at the details on this? I think I might be going too hard on the details. I'm just saying. I don't think certain things are lining up correctly for this theory. I don't think it's this one, personally. I think it makes much more sense that they're both dead rather than just him.
The game ends so suddenly because the boy leaves Limbo at this very point and reaches the light he has been searching for this entire time. That light representing a heavenly afterlife away from the dangers of this purgatory realm.
Or well, okay, I was just gonna say maybe it just represents the light at the end of the metaphorical tunnel. As the saying goes. But they're kind of the same thing. So it's the same idea, just running on parallel tracks.
These are the three main explanations for Limbo's story, and personally I feel that this is a game where the developers didn't want any easy answers to be found. Limbo can mean pretty much whatever we want it to. This is one of the reasons why its story has been discussed so pervasively over the last decade since its original release. It's also because it's a fantastically original game like no other.
I can absolutely agree with that. I, for one, I don't think I've ever played a game that's like Limbo. Like, I've played games that have individual elements. Like, obviously, we've all played a platformer, we've all played a puzzle game, and we've all played a game with, a cryptic story or a really unique art style to it. But Limbo kind of puts them all together in this very unique, nice looking package. And it's a good experience.
So why not check it out if you like what you saw here today?
I agree. Check out Limbo if you haven't. Also, you probably should not have watched this if you have not played the game. I probably should have brought that up before, but yeah, here's your retroactive spoiler warning.
With that said, this has been a video explaining Limbo and its story, and I do hope you enjoyed it. If you did, remember to like, comment, and of course subscribe for more videos just like this one.
Oh my god, how old is this video? YouTube hasn't looked like that for a long time. Also, I just need to... Okay, that is the Facebook like button. This is aging me as I look at it.
To like, comment, and of course subscribe for more.
What, brother? What is that comment button, man? Graphic design is my passion. No, I'm sorry. He probably didn't make this. He probably just downloaded it. So it's all good. It's fine. But man, this... I don't know about this one, friend.
More videos just like this one.
Yeah, what? How? Okay. How old is this video? (2020) Did YouTube look like this in 2020? No. Did it? I don't know if I believe that. There's no way. No, there's no way. Also, what other videos we got here? Let's see. 3 creepy kids cartoon show conspiracy theories. Okay. Rugrats, SpongeBob, and Courage. Interesting. Childhood ruined, Arthur's nightmare, indie horror game let's play. I feel like I've heard of that before. I've never looked into it, obviously, because I don't generally play horror games. So, and Blind Maiden website, creepypasta reading. Disney's Catacombs creepypasta reading. Henry's Mysterious Visions in Bendy Chapter 4. Okay, so this channel is all about creepy stuff and creepy pastas and okay. I guess it makes sense why Limbo would end up here.
One, and I will see you on the next one.
150k subscribers when this video was made 5 years ago. How's he doing now? 2.3 million. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. No, legitimately. Good job. That's super impressive. Okay, I'm still not a fan of this font. But this one's pretty nice down here. The only problem is the L and the I are kind of blending into each other. So this unfortunately looks like cuck and not click. But yeah, that was here. Let me copy the link. I'll throw it in my chat for the 0 people watching. That's the video. Be sure to go check it out. Give it a like. And yeah, that was an interesting look at the Limbo theories and stuff. So we can hide this now. Hello, I'm back. Or rather, I've sat up. Okay. So now that we're done with Limbo, I think we can move on to a new game. Actually, let me close Limbo here because it was still open the whole time. Playtime 4.1 hours. All right. All right. Yeah, that was right about at the estimate that I saw. Okay, so let me take Limbo and put it in my finished category because this is what I do. I categorize my games on Steam. And yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do that with Whispers of Machine too. Add to finished. Cool. All right. So now, put the music back on. Now it is time to pick a new game to roll. So let's go here. And okay. Will this work if I just hit pick a game? Let's find out. It works. Orion Legacy of the Cory Odon. 19 hours to finish? What kind of game is this? The Orion is the energy which connects the wills of all human beings. The Orion only obeys to those with the strongest convictions. That's why some bloodlines keep on reinforcing their beliefs over several generations in order to control the Orion and impose their world vision on mankind. Dive in this universe to discover the secrets of the Cory Odon legacy. It's real-time combat for anime lovers. What? Always paralyze your enemies with dash attacks before unleashing your skills. A real-time fighting gameplay inspired by the old 2D Tales of. Oh, interesting. With 20 more features. Aerial combo, real-time magic skill counters, dash, etc. Fight as Enzo and invoke Irene? Unlock more than 50 skills with aerial and grounded versions. Link normal attacks to special skills and ultimate skills. Discover more than 20 Oronic Awakening. Fuse your basic Orions to discover new ones in the heat of battle. What is this? Bashing leads to boredom. Oh god, what is this? Is this a single player game with fighting game input? Is this what I'm dealing with? Do I want to deal with this? Can I reroll? I don't know if I want to do a fighting game thing right now. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna reroll, but I have to pick one of the two. So I'm either playing this or the next game I roll. No, I think that's fair. I'll give myself one reroll. So let's see what the next one is. Okay, so we're playing Orion. Yep, we are going to play Orion. I am not touching Amnesia. No, thank you. Oh, man. It could have given me anything. Why'd it have to give me this? What a... This thing's mean. Okay, guess I'm trying whatever that other game was. Orion... Okay, the Legacy of Corey... Okay. Install 13 gigs for this? Oh my goodness. Okay. So I guess we'll install this now. It's gonna take a bit. Because it's a decent amount of time. So, how's everyone doing? Oh yeah, by the way, if you're lurking in the chat right now, there's a special redeem called First. And when you redeem it, it shows that you are the first person to the stream. Only one person can get it per stream, so it could be you. Just saying, it's there, it's an option. You can take it, and I also have it set it up to track how many times you've gotten first. So yeah, there's lots of cool channel points, by the way. You know, you should poke around the channel points, see what kind of fun things you got there are in there. Let's see how we doing. 36% complete. Okay. Oh, this game has a lot of achievements. Oh dear. How long was I reacting to that 13-minute video? I feel like that took like 45 minutes to get through. Which I think is quite good. Yeah, that's the kind of reaction I prefer, at least. I would much prefer the streamer to be talking about stuff in the video rather than just letting it play and occasionally talking over it. No, that's my preference. I think I did okay. See, you're at 63% now. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. When did I even get this game? I have no idea. It came out in 2016. Story-rich action RPG. I wonder if I need my controller for this. Hold on. Oh, do I have a controller? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for my controller. Okay, great news. First, I found my Xbox controller. Second, the game is installed. So, I think we can jump right into it. Let's just change the stream info to Orion. I spelled it wrong. There we go. And then I'll change the stream title to Starting Orion. Legacy of the Oriodon. Okay, done. All right, I don't know what I'm getting into, but we're gonna find out. Let's pause this. Go to this screen and start the game up. Okay, we're loading. Oh, okay, hold on. Game capture does this there? Oh, we got it. It worked. Okay, so our two options are English and French. We are going to go with English, I think. I hope that was English. Astral Engine 3. Oh yeah, I got the Xbox controller. I'm ready. I prepared. I did my homework. Not really. That was a neat logo. All right. So I'm guessing this is a French game. Okay. Interesting art style. I like. Okay. I should probably put anti-aliasing on. Yeah. Post-treatment? Sure. I'm guessing that's post-processing. Okay, jump. Attack. Round technique. Base technique. Right button. Difficulty. Okay, average, fine. Let's see, type of left button press. When Orions become available, you can choose the navigation mode for your favorite's HUD. Simply pressing left button switches from Orions to items in turn. Holding left button shows the HUD you want set as secondary. I'm gonna leave this on simple because I have no idea what it's. I'm gonna turn that off. I don't want my controller vibrating. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's go. What do we got? The city of Zama. In a few hours, I'll be king. All my people are counting on me to guide them. Am I ready? Irene and I have completed the Nagando ritual. We've proven to our ancestors that we have a strong bond between us, but am I really ready to be a good king? Will Irene be the queen Zama needs? Ugh, I'm clearly worrying over nothing. I'm marrying the most beautiful woman in Zama, and my people have faith in me. I'll wander around a bit, try to relax. The Prince of Zama's last walk. Yeah, that sounds good. I should go and speak with the Griot of Zama. He used to counsel my father in his moments of doubt. He must be under the palaver tree, telling stories to the children. Okay, yep, left stick. Okay. X to talk. Got it. Whoa. Okay, this goes from. All right. I see what the movement is like here. Huh. Very interesting look. Kind of reminds me of a Flash game, and I'm not trying to say that as a bad thing. So, what do we got? Can I talk to you? The Garden of Vodanes is a rather peaceful place. All the kings of Zama rest and meditate here, and make sure that all the plants stay beautiful. Thanks for taking care of this place. My parents were so fond of it. Okay. Also, I'm just going to do my absolute best to pronounce things how I think they should be pronounced. I'm most definitely going to get some things wrong. Please understand. I can't talk? Oh. Hello, Prince Enzo. It's the big day today, isn't it? Yes, I'm going for one last stroll around the city before the ceremony. Aren't you overfeeding this chicken just a bit? We need some chicken for the party later, so I want his last day to be a nice one. Oh no! She says it so calmly. That's unfortunate for the chicken. 07. Hello, Prince Enzo. If you take this path, you'll find yourself on the main avenue to the palace. Okay? Anyone else to talk to? I don't think so. What is this? What is this creature? Okay, I guess I have to go left. Royal Avenue of Zama. Ooh, this music's kind of a bop. The elders and the future queen are already inside. I think they're waiting for you. The preparations are over, Prince Enzo. We will begin the ceremony. Anyone else I can talk to? Aha. This cave is called Vodane Lituba. The residents of the city of Zama come to pray to their ancestors here. The Orion is indeed tangible here. Or Orion. I don't know why I said it like Orion. That was weird. Can I go in? Vodane Lituba. We are receiving instructions from the ancestors for the ceremony. We can usually hear their voices here. We have never celebrated a marriage at the same time as a coronation, but it's helpful to change our customs for a new generation. Ooh, I like this. I like this blue-green fire over here. Oh, I also like how the shadow is affecting the sprite. That's kind of cool. You see that? Like I'm real bright here. And then over here, I'm dark. That's neat. What's this icon? This person is blue. Mommy Makala told me that you are a little stressed. Here, try these herbs and roots with bread. You'll feel better afterwards. Oh. Okay, Valerian leaf. Medicinal leaves restores 500 HP. This can bread. I don't know why the bread had so much effect on me. Bread. This can save your life when you have nothing else. Plus 80 stamina. Got some text clipping there. Wonder why that's happening. Ginger roots. Energizing roots. Restores 150 AP. Thanks, Elder Amia. I have to admit that I did feel kind of ill. Can I see my inventory anywhere? don't think so. Big changes are always a little scary. True. Can I go this way at all? I can't. Central City. We spotted some Radians the other day. I just hope that those robbers will stay quiet. Everything should be fine. Today's a special day, so relax a little. Right? My respects, Your Highness. Why is that left bracket there? I talked to any of these people? No. What is that tool he's using? What is this technology? I talked to any of these? Nope. How about you? Time passes so swiftly, Prince Enzo. Today you'll become a king and a husband. As for me, I've just been a Hikima for a couple of days. Yes, indeed. Seems like just yesterday we were running around in the rain, looking for locusts. Childhood friends, I assume? Our childhood friend, the prince, is getting married. Well, guess that means we must be all grown up now. Okay. Can't talk to him. Wait, I can't. Are you taking one last stroll as a free man? If I were in your shoes, I'd have run a mile out of town already. I wouldn't be doing my duty if I left the young ladies of Zama defenseless against a lady killer like you, my friend. The Riz, though. Once you're married, will you still come and chat with us? You know, Irene. Or Irene? I still don't know how to say this one. You know, Irene. If I ever manage to get out of the palace again, it'll be a miracle. Too bad. We had a lot of fun together. I guess that's what growing up's all about. Everyone has to get their own home. Good day, young prince. Going on one last stroll before your coronation, eh? I'm sure your father would be proud of you. The old Griot, Amogo, is giving lessons under the tree to the right. That brings back old memories. I got to talk to you. Hey, Prince Enzo. There's going to be some Arky at the feast, right? Yes, it's a promise, Sanjaga. You can even come back with a full gourd just yourself. I want a gourd. You can see that the dreadlocks that they are holding up still. They have a lot of hair for a boy, I find. Yes, it's a Corioton family thing. I will still come and get my locks done here. When Irene does my hair, it's pretty painful. Ooh, it's rough. Here's a young groom who's all stressed out. That reminds me of when I married the village griot. He totally panicked. He's never seen a woman up close before. Close. Uh-oh. I better get out of here before she tells me about their wedding night. Good idea. Hello, Prince Enzo. Not too much stage fright, I hope. You know, I can give you some helpful tips for the wedding night. No, that's fine. I'll figure it out. Of course, you are a Corioton after all. I imagine that you're royal in every way. Well, I couldn't say. That was an awkward conversation. Mogo tells us stories of Zama. The elder tells us we have to be nice to others. Yep, good lesson. When I grow up, I want my son to be like you, Prince Enzo. Nice and kind. When you and Irene have children, will we still come and play at the palace? Of course. I'm counting on you to teach them how to play the Nadushi and clappers. I'm gonna be honest, some of these words are a little out of my league. Prince Enzo, getting married is a very serious matter. Are you sure you're ready? Erene and I thought it best to get married the day of my coronation. Zama needs a strong symbol like this for its future. Has the earthy spear become easier to use? We tried adding some features, but it's really too complex. Not really, no. It's still quite heavy. In fact, I can only use it when I'm in the Orionic state. It should get better with time. Your father had a hard time with it too when it was entrusted to him by your grandfather. Wow, I spoke to everyone. I got the achievement. Why does everyone call me Muna? It means child in our ancestral language, just as Ju means master. How do you find your blade, Ujasiri? I was there when the great Hekimas made it. Or, when the great Hekimas? Bro, I do not know. What's this? I'm so happy for Erene. You make a wonderful couple. Okay. Go on, Raffaello. Show him your ultimate legacy. Haha, you dodge well. You can do it. I look after the city children. These children are especially disturbed. They look just like you, but younger. That was rude. I spent the whole morning in the workshop. I'm going out for some fresh air. Who's this? Can I talk to you? For the party, I like to take the cows to the palace garden. They like the grass over there. No. Bobo, we can't let them in. Last time, Mammy McCall nearly killed me. I had to put up with her being moody at mealtimes for a whole week. Too bad. Would have loved them to celebrate too. During the ceremony, we won't be here. I'm a bit worried. Relax. I don't get crowned king every day. I want you all to be there. Regarding the entrance to the city, everything's fine at the moment. Can I actually leave? Will it let me? No, it does not. So there's that one guy I have to talk to. Oh, what's up, Joe? How's it going? Am I winning? I don't know. I just started the game. Good day, my son. What does the future king of Zama want from an old man like me? I must ask him all the questions that are nagging me. Okay, I guess I'll get some lore. A long time ago, Zama was founded by the line of the Kori Odan. Our stories speak of Nasser Kori Odan, the first king of Zama. It is said that Nasser led those without walls, far from the Red Veil, a great distance from the Great Veil. There's too many colors. How am I supposed to remember all these colors? We got blue, we got red, we got green. At least Red Veil is red. Those without walls, the Red Veil. All the stories about Zama speak of it, but no one knows what it means. See, even they're confused. The stories point us towards the right questions, young king. Each individual must find their own answers. Next. The king of Zama defends his people and guides them on the path to Umoja, the Union. A large part of the people of Zama are made up of the Hekimas, sages who can breathe the Orion into matter. That's what practicing the Umoja means. But you have to see beyond that. Umoja is one way of living, one way of thinking and existing. It's what makes Zama a sacred place that needs defending by its king. The king is its protector. Okay. Last one. Am I ready? It's the big day today, and I don't know if I can be a good king. How can I guide others toward the Umoja? I still have too much to learn. Umoja is a path, not a destination. Be patient with yourself. You'll do your best. That's the most important thing. Okay. Prince Enzo. Oh, she running. Oh Lord, she coming. I have a feeling it's the Nidem. The whole palace ceremonial guard is looking for you. The future queen is losing patience. Here lies Enzo Coriodon, king of Zama, strangled in his bed the night of his honeymoon. 07. Are you listening to me, your majesty? Yes, I'm on my way, Rabiato. Thanks for coming. Alright, better get over there. We got a coronation and a wedding, and I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen while that's happening. Here we go, the Zama Palace. Brother and sisters of Zama, today the light of Maisha shines in our hearts. Prince Enzo Coriodon, descendants of Nasser, now becomes our king and the guardian of our people. He also brings us a worthy queen, Arene Evo. The young couple before us has fully completed the ancestral ritual of Naganda. They have swum in the water of the Wari and have obtained the blessing of the ancestors for us. Arene is smiling. She must truly be happy. She looks like this is the most wonderful day of her life. Hope they'll get on with this quickly. My feet are really aching. Classic. I have to keep smiling through above all. I really want Enzo to be happy right now. And this is why we, the four elders of Zama, who embody the four winds of Duunia, now hallow your union with the blessing of the Umoja. Enzo Coriodon, may the woman at your side be the voice that soothes and counsels you throughout your reign, and may you both have many children for Zama. Have mercy, ancestors, just a little miracle for a father who has only one much adored daughter. Spare me the torture of seeing her kiss a man. My little student is now a king. Nabi, I hope you're proud of your son, and that you're watching him from behind the great veil. You are now king and queen of Zama. May your reign be prosperous. Come here, Utama, my sweet angel. And Gani, my heaven on earth. Ah. Answer to my prayers? King Enzo, sorry I'm late, but on the road to the palace, I saw some Radians who were ransacking the city's huts. Looks like there's some kind of conspiracy to keep me on my feet in the city today. You want to handle it, Juunama? It's not my task to protect Zama. I'm neither the king nor the queen of the city. Why does she always make everything so complicated? Are you going to send the guards? No, she's right. It's up to the king of Zama to defend the city. I'll go. I also think that would reassure everyone, but be careful, alright? Don't worry. I bet it's Leoridas and his gang of robbers. Nothing too dangerous. Before you go, aren't you forgetting something? What king would neglect such a delightful duty? Wow! Everybody clap! They're married! What is that? Is that dwarf? That was really good timing. These idiotic Zamians left their huts unprotected. Radians, may today be the best looting and pillaging we ever pulled off. Get the booty! What the hell? I don't know why I gave him this voice. Wow, they are just small people. Where is Spariatus? Boss, he went to loot nearby the palace. Now Now that's the kind of thing I don't like. The plan was to stay here. Boss, I think he's coming. Why is he running? Bro, what did you steal? The coat. The coat. The coat. Soldier, get your breath back. What's wrong with the collude? The Coryodon! Oh, I'm fighting now. Leoritis, king of the Radians. Boy, you and your raiders picked a really bad day for this. Enzo Coryodon, the new king of Zama. Old enough to start growing a beard yet, lad? I'm in a good mood today. I'll give you one last chance to leave before I beat you up. A Radian never surrenders. Charge, Radians! Tonight we're dining in Zama! Wow, what a reference. Okay, how does the combat work? What do I do? Tell me, game. I'm a bit rusty. It's been a while since I fought anybody, so let's get back to the basics. Let's see, in combat mode, Enzo's movements are limited to left-right directions. Press the A button to make Enzo jump. Press X to perform a basic attack. Pressing X repeatedly performs a basic combo attack. Combo and basic attack can also be performed in the air. Press A to jump, then X to perform a basic combo attack. Press right button to summon Earthy Enzo's Spear, which can be used to block enemy attacks. Please note, however, that when Enzo blocks attacks, his stamina decreases. When it reaches 0, your guard will be broken. Combat techniques are unlocked while playing through the story. They are visible on the combat hub. You can equip a maximum of 3 at a time. Each technique requires a certain amount of AP before it can be used. Depending on its position on the combat HUD, there's a button combination for using it. Using fighting techniques uses up AP. This can be restored by moving the left stick downward to perform an Orionic charge. Okay. Radians, our priority is to attack him from the rear. Looks like those little guys are not messing about. Oh. Oh. Okay. What does this do? Okay, Spark of Anger. What a jump that was. Oh. Well, that was combat. And there's an ad break going on. Okay. Well, I leveled up. Got a bunch of upgrades. That's cool. I'm not too sure about the combat in this. That felt very flat. Grr, you've beaten us once again. Kill us so we can die with dignity. Boss, personally, I don't really want to die. Silence, soldier. Don't shame us in front of the enemy. You fought well. I'll spare you. However, I'm taking back what you've stolen. This is an insult to our honor. It's the same every time. Hahaha. They're the best punching bags in the world. Junamo is right. Keeping them alive keeps the guards and I in good form. Operation Panther aborted. Moving on to the Rhino phase. These guys are attacking Zama? What's happening? The orders are to capture the target alive. Get him! The target? I don't know who you are, but nobody attacks Zama without incurring the wrath of the king. Come here, I'll give you no quarter. There are loads of them. I should remember to replenish my stamina and my health if the going gets tough. Yep, okay. Favorites HUD displays items you want to access quickly while playing. Press the D-pad button according to the position of the item you want to use in the module. The color of the arrow next to an object indicates the meter which will be restored. The value below the item indicates the quantity available in your clue. Always keep an eye on your meters. When they're low, there's a visual indication on the screen the same color as the meter with below suggesting you use an item to restore that meter. Okay. They have spears and a long reach. The dodge round hit them. Hold down right trigger and move the left stick in any direction to perform an astral projection. This is an extremely rapid movement over a short distance to avoid certain attacks. This technique uses up stamina. You can also perform astral projections in the air, but this can't be used to gain health. Press X immediately after an astral projection to perform a penetrating hit. Enzo will stop the astral projection and with a powerful elbow hit. Penetrating hits are a good way to get out of serious situations. Since this technique requires stamina, you need to keep an eye on your stamina meter. Penetrating hits can also break down enemies' guard. It can also paralyze them for a short period of time. Some bosses are not affected by this. If you take advantage of a short time, they are paralyzed to perform combos or a combination of different techniques. Hold down and release X to perform a charged hit. This skill is an alternative to the penetrating hit with the same effects. The only difference is that if the enemy is not blocking, then they're knocked back a certain distance away from it. Okay. Surrender, King of Zama. We also know how to use astral projections. You can't possibly win. Ooh. Fast. Well, this combat has like no impact. Did I get them? Okay. Cool. Central City. I did it. Those guys ran towards the palace. I hope Arane and the others are alright. I can't make out Jurunama's aura either. She's never here when I need her. It seems that the clues have grown, and I should speak to my wounded soldiers to find out what happened. Clues are gourds which contain information or items. When the dialogue icon appears above Enzo, press the X button to interact. Okay. Some clues can only be used once, after which they dry up and die. Got it. Man, this game gives you an achievement for everything. Yay. Bread. There's another one around here. Pretty sure. That was a clue. No, that's a guard. What's this one? Pardon me, King Enzo. There were too many of them. Protect Zama. You fought for Zama. Rest in peace. I will handle the rest. Was he dead? He's not breathing anymore. Oh my, he's dead. Your Majesty, watch out for the rhino. Rhino? Have you seen Namayode? Rest in peace. 07. We lost some good ones today. But I can't loot these bodies. Is that the pick? I think think I do. They defeated the entire palace guard? They're not so strong. There's something else. An aura around the palace. I've got to hurry so I can save Erene and the others. The lion cub has escaped the net. I repeat, the lion cub has escaped the net. Turtle shell maneuver. Barricade the stairs. Reinforcements are coming. They want to block the way through. I have to get through. This translation's kind of... I don't know about this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I could do that forever. Ah, Your Majesty. He's come back. The Rhino Man. Take my reserves. Is Erene safe? When I left the palace, she was safe and hiding there. I have to hurry. Okay, good. It doesn't let me go places I don't need to go. Get out of my way. Nataba Boa formation. He mustn't get through, or the Rhino will make us pay for it. The Rhino? This aura? No, it couldn't be. Just my luck. Reinforcements. It's like they're anticipating my reactions. The Rhino. Only someone who knows Zama this well could have come up with tactics like this. I'll have to force my way through. It won't be easy. There's a lot of them. So much the better if you're all there. I'll make you pay for every Zambian soldier you've killed. There are two group leaders this time. I have to stay focused and get the timing just right. Give up, King of Zama. We'll shed your blood in your own river. You don't know who you're dealing with. Okay, I think I did it. There's too many. But I have to keep going. I want to save my energy for their leader, but I'll have to build up my legacy. Don't let me down. I spent years training you, King of Zama. Junama? Wow, another achievement. Crazy. Apparently, they're already in the palace. Yes, I'm so worried about Erene and the people of Zama. They spoke about the Rhino. You must have felt his aura yourself as well. If it's who oh my, I can't talk. If it's who we think it is, what do you plan to do? I don't understand what's going on in his head, but I will act as the King of Zama should. His Orion is pulsing more intensely than yours. Don't let your guard down, whatever you do. You've never confronted any other Orionics except me. Aren't you coming with me? I was counting on you to lead the Zamians to safety. I told you, I'm not the king of Zama, and I'm not here to defend your city. My debt to your father, Nabi, is paid now that you've ascended the throne. So why are you here? Why'd you help me if Zama means nothing to you? Help you? I wasn't trying to help you. Those soldiers attacked me when I was getting out of the city to go on my way. I thought the palace was safe before. Then I felt the Orionic vibrations inside and realized it wasn't. After all the years you've lived among us, you're leaving us when we need your help the most? I don't feel I owe you anything. I trained you all these years so you can handle this kind of situation yourself. I don't understand. The most urgent thing right now is to save Erina and the Zamians. I'm disappointed in you, Julie. This cowardness isn't like you. After this fight's over, we need to have a little talk together. Go, and grow strong. I'll cover your rear, son of the Odin. Today, once again, men will dance the dance of death. Nabi, it seems the answer I sought was not in Zama. Namayode, the Boanga hummingbird. So the rumor was true, you were in Zama. We're going to capture you. Capture me? I'd like to see you try. Come dance with me. Tell us where the Queen of Zama is. No Zamian would ever betray the Queen, you filthy scoundrels. You can strike us down if you want, but our spirits will never yield. We'll find her eventually. Our guys are searching the palace, then we'll teach you how to obey. King Enzo is here. We're saved. I'm not too late, it seems. King Enzo, we've let you down. You did your best. No citizen of Zama got killed. I'll take over now. Erina isn't here. She must be safe somewhere in the palace. You. I sensed your aura near the palace, but I really hoped I'd made a mistake. Explain yourself, Nagarba Evo, heir of the Evos, and my brother-in-law. Wow, that was just A+ dialogue. Just incredible. Enzo Coriodon, you were able to get by the guards at the entrance. You've become stronger than I expected. Stop messing with me and answer me. Why are you attacking Zama? My father Nabi sent you away to train so you could help me protect our city. Yet the very day I married your sister, you return as an enemy. Explain yourself. Enzo Coriodon, King of Zama. This is a coup. Acknowledge my authority and you'll be spared. Authority? You're planning to take control of Zama? No Zamian will follow you after what you've just done. A king's role goes beyond mere acceptance. The Coriodons have lost sight of the real issues of this world. You're no longer fit to lead us. This world is too vast. Too vast for the city of those without walls. You dare betray and show no respect for our Umoja? I don't know what happened to you, but your little coup stops right here. As the King of Zama, I find you guilty of treason. And I myself will mete out the justice of the ancestors to you and your army. You dare judge me? Like your father and your precious ancestors, the Koryodons were always stronger in word than in deed. Judging from his posture, he hasn't changed his combat style. He uses the Rapture style with rapid and powerful attacks. Acts to strike when he lowers his guard. I must focus my Orion and face him with my legacy techniques. Building up your Orion means emitting a pure spiritual wave, then focusing it using the information that permeates it. When a warrior builds up and focuses their Orion, the information collected is revealed through the development of their abilities. They also able to carry out new attacks. Pressing LB reveals the Orion's shortcut HUD if it is not yet visible. Depending on which position Orion is equipped in, you can use the corresponding directional button to focus it. Orionic skills are available while in Orionic mode. By default, you have 2 available. The third is unlocked as you play through the story or by using the 2 you have. Basic skills are still available, however, and can be used by the combination of the left stick plus. In Orionic mode, your AP decreases over time. When it reaches 0, Enzo loses his Orionic state and returns to normal mode. This state is called uncharged. This can also be achieved manually by pressing R3 for half a second. Okay. Let's get serious, Nagarba. I wonder what you were waiting for. Show me your legacy. He's both powerful and quick. Let's use penetrating hits and charge hits before I can really get going. You have progressed. Nama has trained you well. But it's not enough. Come then. Now find what your limits are. Oh, my AP. Enough! What in the world? Oh god. My health. What was that? You're pathetic, Enzo. Your Orion is still immature. You haven't even built up any ultimate legacy yet. Immature Orion? You're a prefect representation of Zama, inward-looking and ignorant of your own limits. Your ancestors were exactly the same. It's up to me to save us from such weakness. Today I defeated you before our people. Submit now and acknowledge the fact that I'm the only one able to protect this city. I might be beaten, but I'll never submit to you, Nagarba. You think you're a hero? You're all misplaced pride and naive idealism. It's not for pride's sake I refuse to give in, Nagarba. In fact, perhaps you're right. Even this morning, I felt I wasn't up to my role as king. Perhaps history will remember me as the king of Zama, who wasn't ready for his duties yet. I don't know what worked this change in you, and my Orion may be weak, but you and I are Orionics. However, Junama taught me at least one thing. When 2 Orionics clash, the Orions resonate with the combat and show what their souls are like. Our duel is an Orionic communion above all else. I am heir to the honor of the Koryodons, and I don't submit easily to my enemies. Honor? All I see is selfish pride. You're ready to die for convictions you haven't even chosen yourself. So be it. In the name of Orionic Communion, I'll answer your honor with my revolution. He's recharging his ultimate legacy. I'm hurt. I won't be able to dodge it. Adieu, last of the Koryodons. Erina, no! Get away! Hello, brother. Erina. This wasn't the gift I was hoping for on my wedding day. That's all you have to say? I think I deserve more than this, considering all those years growing up together. Sister, I'm doing what must be done for the good of Zama. Now, step aside. If you're planning to kill the king of Zama, then you'll have to kill the queen, too. Erina, get back! Enzo. You should have remained in hiding. Zama will need you if I'm no longer here. For the best, when we're facing the worst. Have you forgotten? We promised each other, after Veneganda, that we would face everything together. So, get up and protect all of us, like you swore you would. I'm with you. For the best facing the worst, huh? Erina, you've made your choice. People of Zama, my path is the way of tears and blood. I'm ushering in a new era that's worth sacrificing anything for. Erina, whatever happens, continue to heal me. Okay. Enzo, he's going to attack. Ancient kings of Zama, my ancestors, lend me your aid in this battle. I will give everything for our people. Enzo is overcharging his Orion? I have to stabilize him. Nagarba! If I focus my Orion, I might be able to go beyond my limits while manually increasing my AP. That's exactly what I thought, but there must be a price to pay in terms of your body. Be careful. It's not what's important right now. During an Orionic charge, there are times when Enzo exceeds his normal limits. It is called breaking the limits. At this point, Enzo experiences an increase in his performance. There is, however, a threshold during which the more Enzo performs the Orionic charge, the more he is injured and his HP level decreases to a minimum of 1. You need to use Orionic techniques as much as possible to unlock the third one called Ultimate Legacy, in case this has not been unlocked by playing through the story. An Ultimate Legacy technique is available. A meter appears underneath Enzo, representing the meter for Ultimate Legacy. To fill this meter, Enzo will have to fight and use his Orionic skills. When the meter is full, you can launch the Ultimate Legacy attack. However, this is the only possible if you have the required amount of AP. An animation appears on the name of the technique when all the conditions for using it are met. Manually fill your AP and exceed your limits. I can heal you. Just use the combination from my menu, bottom right. Just take off. Okay. This time I'll give it all I've got. You'll be sorry you ever attacked Zama. Come on, Enzo. Enzo may exceed his Orion limits. I should be able to heal him if he loses too much. I'm charging. Come on, come on. Bro. Oh, what? Yeah, I game over. So like, as much as I like the art style of this game, and like the what do you call it? The setting? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I like the art style and the setting. The music's been alright, but like between the translations and the combat just feeling not great, I don't think I'm gonna continue this one. As fun as as fun as it was to voice some of the characters, I'm not really having a great time here. Like the combat is just like not really enjoyable. There's a bit too much going on, and it doesn't really feel great. Like it's very flat feeling. Like, there's no impact on any of the hits when they connect. It just kind of does an animation and damage happens. So unfortunately for this one, we're gonna stop it there. And yeah, we're gonna move back to just chatting. And I think we're gonna pick a new game. I'm just gonna change my title to Random Steam Games. Okay. Alright. Let's go back here. So we're gonna roll a new one. We're gonna roll a new one. It's okay. Not every game I have is gonna be good. Not every game is gonna be fun. And you know, I'm not even saying the one I just did was bad. I just could not get into it. I didn't really like it. The combat was just too meh for me. And you know, it happens. So that's the whole point of trying random games. See if there's any gems in there that I really enjoy. For instance, Limbo. I really like that one. And Whispers of Machine. That was great. So yeah, let's pick a new game. Roll it. Void Destroyer. Okay. Let's see. Void Destroyer is a mix of two genres, both of which tend to have a higher than normal learning curve, many controls, features, and challenges. If considering a purchase, please be ready for a learning curve and challenging gameplay. Thank you. Combining the best of space combat and real-time strategy, victory can be tactical, a dogfight, or capital ship slugging match, depending on how you decide to achieve it. What? Okay. Let me find this game. When did I even get this? What is this game? Oh my god, there's so many tutorials on the Steam page. It's got mixed reviews. Let's see. Let me just go through some of the reviews here. Hmm. So I'm just skimming through the reviews here, and it's not looking good. Okay, I'm gonna use a reroll just to see what the second option is. Oh, Assassin's Creed Unity. Hold on. That's a game I'll probably like. Actually, hold on. Where's that in the timeline of Assassin's Creed games? The Assassin's Creed games in order. What do we got? Okay. The last one I played was Black Flag. So I've played Assassin's Creed. I played Assassin's Creed 2. I played Brotherhood. I played Revelations. I played 3. I played Black Flag. I've not played Rogue. What do I have Rogue? That's the real question. I do have Assassin's Creed Rogue. Ooh, okay. So in this instance, the random game picker has it's given me a game that's in a series, but it is not the right one. Like it's not in the right order, you know, if you get what I mean. So I think what I'm gonna do is instead of playing Unity, I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed Rogue. And eventually I'll get back to Unity. When it, at some point. Right? Does that make sense? Because it doesn't make sense for me to play the game. It doesn't make sense for me to play this when I haven't played the one before it. Right? I think that makes sense. So I'm gonna install Assassin's Creed Rogue, or rather update it. I already had it installed, so that's good. W for me. And then and we'll do that. It doesn't look like I have any playtime on Rogue, so great. So let's change this to Assassin's Creed Rogue. There we go. There we go. Done. Okay, let's just load it up. I'll just pause the music and okay. Ooh, do I want to play this with a controller? I might. What do you mean mostly playable with a controller? Doesn't this like what? It's on consoles, wasn't it? Check my other tab. What is Wait, what? Server already stopped streaming? Oh no. What happened? I was gonna raid her after, usually she streams much longer. Okay. Well, that's oh my god. Why is Ubisoft Connect running? I hate this. I need to inquire. I need to inquire about something. Hold on. Ubisoft Connect? Oh my god, I have to log in now. This is horrible. Why can't it just run natively off Steam instead of needing another stupid app? What? Now I can't remember my password. Oh my god. Okay, now I need to. Oh, I hate Ubisoft. Okay, get my stupid. Where's my music? Get my music going. I don't know how long this is going to take because Ubisoft is dumb. Yes, reset my password. You cannot use the password you've recently used. I hate you. Okay. Did I change it? Okay. Now I can log into this stupid thing, I hope. There we are. My version of Ubisoft Connect is outdated. Great. What does that mean for me? Okay, no. Stay calm. Stay chill. We can do this. Okay, Assassin's Creed Unity. Wait, no, not Unity. Rogue. Rogue is what I'm playing. What do you mean? Get okay. Why is it not in my library? Do I have to activate it? Okay, where's where how do I even find my activation code? It's a Steam game. Where? This is like the absolute worst. Okay. Steam. How to find Ubisoft activation code. Okay. Right click. Manage. And there's no CD keys here. Okay. Cancel. Let me exit that. Let's try again. We'll just try again. We'll just hit play. Did I get it? Okay, it tried to launch and then crashed. Let's try again. Failed to synchronize cloud saves. Try again. Why is it not launching? Do I need to, like, look at a guide? Hello? How to open game. Click play. Okay. Okay, now, well, let's Google again. Assassin's Creed Rogue not launching. Okay. Where's Ubisoft Connect? Run as administrator? Maybe? Will that make it work? Okay. And let's go back to Steam. Why is Steam not loading? Okay. All right, play. I see it in the taskbar, and then it just disappears. Assassin's Creed Rogue immediately closes. Why is this happening? Okay, let's try the old verify integrity of game files. Let's go. Let's verify the integrity of game files. This might take a little bit. I hope anyone watching is having a less frustrating day than me. That is what I hope for you all. All I wanted to do was play a simple video game. Oh. Okay. 65%. If anyone's in chat, let me know how your day's going. You doing all right? You feeling okay? You eat anything good? Get your vitamins, get your water. All that good stuff. Okay, all right. We have successfully validated. Will it launch now? Nope. It just I see it open on the taskbar and then it immediately closes. Why? What do I need to do to fix this? This is so dumb. Apparently I have DLCs for this too. Time savers? What? Wait, what? What? I don't want it in my... Wait. They have a DLC that just shows you all the collectibles on the map. What? Okay, I'm kind of regretting that it landed on a Ubisoft game because this is an absolute disaster. There's so much I have to configure for this. What? Okay, this one person, they might have a solution here. Let's see. And browse local files. Okay. Let's try launching the exe directly. Nothing. Wait. No, nothing. Assassin's Creed, I see it in play. Launching. And it just doesn't. Let me go back. Let me look at that person's solution. They were missing some kind of Microsoft DLL. So I'm just gonna download this and see if it works, I guess. Okay, go. Yep, repair. Freaking Microsoft runtime. Okay, did that work? Skip. I don't care about the cloud saves. Nope. It tries to open, immediately closes. Oh! I need to stand up. I'm frustrated. All I'm trying to do is play a game. A game that I own, nonetheless. I bought this. Oh, Assassin's Creed Rogue not launching. You know what? Screw it. I'll mess with this a different time. I'll see if I can get it to work. I'll play it next time. Let's pick something else. There, Richard and Alice. Okay. I don't know what this is. Never heard of it before. Let's install it. It's a small game. It should work. Okay. Let's edit stream info. There. And an ad starts in 5 minutes. Okay. So let's just try this. We're gonna go back here. We're going to pause the music. And then we're gonna click play. And we're gonna hope it works. Okay, this is a good sign. A window has opened. There we go. Game capture. Richard and Alice. Does the game capture work? And it doesn't. Great. Okay. Let's try window capture. There we go. Wow, look at that. There, that's the game. Okay. I'm not mad at all. Okay. Ooh, take a breath. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna get up, take a walk, get a drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I've cleared my mind. I'm ready to start a fresh game with a clear head and a fresh Pepsi Zero. So, I have no idea what kind of game this is, but let's begin. Walk 2, interact, advanced dialogue, look at world, examine inventory item. Okay. There's an ad in progress, so maybe I shouldn't start just yet. Also, did I land on another point and click? It seems like I might have. So this has the potential to be kind of cool. This might be an exciting, interesting story. Okay. What's my schedule look like anyway? What did I say I was doing this week? Okay, today, yes, it was finishing Limbo and random Steam games. Tomorrow, it is VOD review and editing. Very exciting. I'm checking out my Whispers of the Machine gameplay for that. We'll see what kind of video I can cook up with that in mind. But yeah. Okay. Ad still has another minute and a half on it. I'm just gonna play the music. I love this playlist. Should I change my tag? Should I be EN VTuber instead of just VTuber? No, I'll just add it. EN VTuber. Sure. How many tags I got now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Okay, 30 seconds on the ad, then we can dive right in. I don't know what to expect. Right, 10 seconds to go. Almost there. All right, and our ad is over. We can play the game. But I had to cough first. Okay. Let's go. It's snowing again? Oh, man. What's wrong with that, son? The last lot's barely melted yet. I'm fed up with the snow. Every time it's the same. It's cold, it's wet, and everything comes to a standstill. It just makes me feel miserable, Dad. Rich, listen to me. Remember what I always used to say? Oh, Dad, not now. Uh-huh, alright. But you know, Dad, come on. What's really the problem, son? You used to love the snow. I was a kid back then. I guess I've just grown up. It doesn't feel magical anymore. Psh, what nonsense. It still feels magical to me, and I'm twice your age. 3 times, Dad. Maybe even 4. Ah, the cheek. You don't want to grow up too quickly, son. Trust me. Agreed. One day, a time will come when you have no choice but to grow up, and you'll miss days like this. Magic, snow, snowmen. Go enjoy it, I say. Dad. Yep. You can be a right sap sometime. Ah, perhaps. But okay. Snow is great fun. I cannot wait to build a snowman. Happy now? Very. And don't think I can't see that smirk on your face too, mister. Now go on. Give your friends a call. I accidentally skipped the dialogue. So dumb. Oh no. It's all run down. Owl Cave presents a game by Louis Denby and Ashton Reyes. Deep in the rainforest of Honduras lives this fascinating creature. Oh, do I have to click? It is a brown-throated sloth, the most widespread and common of the three-toed sloths in the area. The sloth sleeps for an incredible 18 hours per day and is active only in few-second bursts. It's not active at all anymore. Although they can walk along the ground and even swim, they spend most of their lives in the high branches of trees, descending once every 8 days or so to defecate in the soil. That's all they ever show on here, reruns of ancient nature documentaries. It's a very different world on the outside now. Oh well, we're not here to be entertained. Adult animals are solitary, except when raising young. They do not deal well with company. Males have been observed to fight one another using their forepaws. Huh? Is that someone in the cell opposite? It's been empty for, well, for as long as I've been here. Hello? 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 Oh. Richard and Alice. Hi there. It's been a while since I've seen another face. How are you? I mean, not great, I assume, since you've just... I'm Richard, anyway. Nice to meet you. Hello? Hi. I said I'm Richard. I heard what you said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... I thought I'd say hello. I know I wanted some company when I first got here, but... Do you want to be left alone? No. Sorry, it's okay. Well, like I say, I'm Richard, and you are... Alice. Alice. Pleased to meet you, Alice. Um... I don't think I have an emote, do I? Okay, hold on, let me go to 7TV. I'm gonna add the I'm very outdated on the emote game. Okay, what is 7TV's website? 7TV.app. Hold on, let me sign it. This is very important stuff I'm doing right now. I have to make sure my Twitch channel is up to date on the emote meta. Okay. Let me search erm. There. Perfect. Add to me. Come on. Why is this taking so long? 7TV, hello? Are you good? I don't think it's good. There it is. Oh yeah, I should write down to add new emotes. Add new emotes to 7 TV. Also, I need to make a BRB screen. Okay, there we go. All right, that was very important. Sorry. Quite the conversationalist, huh? Sorry. It's been a long time since I've spoken to anyone, really. I'll let you get settled. Anyway, no, honestly, it's fine. Sorry. I guess I'm just a bit flustered. That's understandable. So what do you want to talk about? I'm not sure. What's the protocol for meeting new people in prison? I'm not used to there being anyone in that cell. The ceiling had collapsed. They only got around to fixing it recently. Should we get to know each other? Oh, do I get to choose? Or... I'll pick Rich. So, you want to know about me? Well, sure, whatever. Well, I'm Richard, as you know. And, oh gosh, what do you want to know? Whatever. Right, where to start? Where to start? Well, I was in the military. Actually, that's why I'm here. I broke some rules, shall we say. I mean, don't get me wrong, I stand by what I did. Those men were petrified. They were heading for certain death. I couldn't bring myself to be... Well, anyway. You've been here a while then. Organized warfare is a thing of the past. Yeah, you could say that. All the violence that the weather brought with it, more needless wars. These days it's just chaos, so I hear. I just don't believe it needed to happen. Sure, no one dealt with the weather well. I understand that. And I understand that deaths were inevitable, but so much fighting? I don't know. So what are you in for? Murder. Are you, serious? Yeah. Well, it's what they say. And did you do it? If I told you yes, would you be scared of me? I'm not... Relax. There's 2 sets of bars between us. Put it this way. I've learned some things recently. Oh? Yeah. About moral relativity, I suppose you'd call it. How do you mean? Well, since the snow started, things have changed, right? Definitely. There's no denying that. They didn't predict it soon enough. No one was able to bring it under control. It took over, dominated our lives. It changed people. Only because people were forced to adapt. So, what are you saying? What I'm saying is, I used to think killing was wrong, under all circumstances. But now I'm not sure what I think anymore. I think being a parent has settled my views on that. Sorry. I just... Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, sorry. Go on. Well, that was it, really. I don't know. I'd do anything to protect my daughter. Have you got kids? Little boy, Barney. That's a nice name. I bet you miss him. Yeah, I do. Getting used to being away from your family is the hardest part. I keep a photo of mine by my bed. Stare at it every night until I fall asleep. Can I see? Sure. I'll find a way of getting it across to you. Bear with me. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, now we get the play. I don't want to sit down right now. No, there's nothing going on today. I know more about various extinct species than I'll ever need to. Tomorrow's Friday. I think that's when they change things up a bit. I'll watch some telly tomorrow instead. Okay, let's grab the photograph. My gorgeous family. I'll take this. Can we grab that spare sheet? What is a duvet cover? How about I take the photograph, put it in the sheet, Let's see. Wrap it in that, and then how would I get it across? It'd be too bulky to throw through the bars. Oh. Hmm. Ah, I'm logged out. I need my login stick. Ah, heck. Where'd I put it? Let's see. Clean clothes, dirty clothes. I should check these trouser pockets, actually, in case something unwanted goes through the wash. Well, what do you know? It's my computer login stick. Yeah, I have a bathroom here, too. I don't need to get anything from the cabinet right now. I've already had a shower today. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. There we go. I've tied them together. Now, let's see. Can I use these together? I can use this to get the photo across, but I should push it out into the corridor first. Oh. Okay. Right. Let's try this. Grab the sheet at your side. Pull the end into your cell. There we go. So now we'll take the photograph and put it on here. Throw it over there. No, my breaker got stuck in the... Yeah. Put it on the sheet. And you slowly inch it across, okay? Okay. Okay, there you go. Got it. Let's see. This photo, wow. Your partner is beautiful. And your daughter, so adorable. That was taken a while ago now, obviously. Things had started to get bad, but, well, we were together. We were happy, you know? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, we had our ups and downs as a family. I suppose that's always the way, though. My wife and I, we're separated now. Happened shortly before I came here. We parted on okay terms, but I've no idea where she is now. Or even if she is, I suppose. A lot's changed, but some things stay the same. Families feud, but they come together when the going gets tough. They always seem to have a way of doing that. That's my experience anyway. It's... Oh. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. I'm just being stupid. It's not stupid. This is a stressful time for you. I'm sorry for talking so much. No, it's not that. It's nice. I just... looking at your daughter. Ah, your son? Yeah. But he's safe, right? On the outside? We went through so much together before I ended up in this fucking place. This game has swearing. I'm gonna have to say bad words. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. But it's for the integrity of the art. It still seems so unreal. Want to talk about it? Oh, I don't know. It's fine if you don't. It's just, well, I've done enough talking. I'm happy to lend an ear. You're sweet. I don't know. It's blurry. It was a long time ago. For once, things looked to be on the up. I was so stupid. I let myself believe we might be in for some good fortune for a change. What happened? We met this guy, a bit older, maybe mid-50s. He seemed nice enough. We'd been out in the cold for days after our shelter got ransacked, and looking back, it was too good to be true. We were desperate, Barney and me. This guy, is he the one that you... No, not him. I fucking wish. So what happened? Well, he took us in. At first he was nice, gave us food, water, shelter, but then, one day, it changed. He said he had something to show me, told me to close my eyes. I wish I never had. Next thing I knew, we were in a cellar. The whole place was covered in dust, and my head was killing me. Barney was crying. I still don't remember exactly what happened, but we were there for days. It was awful. I didn't know what to do. Barney was being his usual chirpy self, quickly enough. Sounds like a good kid you've got. So what happened? Well, oh, you don't need to know about all this. What are you, my therapist? I don't mind, honestly. If nothing else, it's good to hear another voice. Well, if you're sure. Oh. We'd been trapped for a while, and one day I just knew we had to get out, right then and right there and then. La 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 la. La la la, tra la la. Barney. La 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 la. La la la, tra la la. Barney, what are you doing? Singing? La 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 la. I can hear that. Barney, sweetheart, can you give it a rest, please? La la la, tra la la. Barney, you need to stop singing now, please. Join in, Mummy. Barney, I really need you to stop now. Please, you're... La la la... Barney! But Mummy, I was just playing. That's always it, isn't it? You're always just bloody playing. Mummy, you said a bad word. I know, Barney. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Mummy? Yes, sweetheart? Are you cross with me? Oh no, sweetheart. It's just... It doesn't matter. Hey, I know a good game to play. Remember the game where we have to be really quiet? Oh, yes. You remember that one? Remember why we have to be quiet? Or the bad man will come. Exactly. That game's fun, right? I think now's the time to play that game. Yay! Barney, Barney, be really quiet for me, okay? The hell's all that racket? It's nothing. Sorry. Don't make me come in there. I will, you know. I know. It's all right. I promise. You need to learn to shut him up. Come on. He's just a kid. Hey, I'm 5.5. Barney, shh. Haha. Oh, isn't he adorable? I've half a mind to come in there anyway, just to see his face. No, honestly, we're fine. He was just playing. But he'll be quiet. We won't disturb you anymore. See to it that you don't. Did I make the bad man come? Oh, Barney, it's okay. It isn't your fault. This game isn't fun anymore. I know, sweetheart, I know. Don't worry. We won't have to play for much longer. I promise. Tell you what, let's find you something to play with. Shall we have a look in the big box? Okay. Can I get the key? Sure. Here you go, Mummy. Thank you, Barney. Oh, okay, I'm playing now. Excellent. Okay. So I think it's evident that creators of this game might possibly be from the UK. Maybe. Alright. I guess I'll just look at stuff. I don't feel like sleeping, me neither. I'm never tired. I don't want to do anything at the table right now. There's nothing to wash up. I don't need to use the hob. I'm not cooking right now. Hob? Is that the word for that? Interesting. Nothing of interest in there. What's this? I think there's something behind the plant. Let me have a look. There's a hole in the wall here. The hole's quite big. Big enough for looking through. Well, it's difficult to see from here what's on the other side. That's a spy hole, for sure. Not right now. Ooh. I know, it's disgusting, but I don't have a mop to clean it up with. Nothing happened. No, it's locked as tight as ever. Okay, let's use the key on the windows. Now then, let's see. Oh, here we go. Some blocks. You can play with those, right? Blocks? Mummy, I'm 5.5. I know, sweetheart. You're the biggest boy. But I can't find anything else in here. Oh. Mummy, I really don't want to play with these. Well, what do you want to do then? I don't know. We could just talk. Really? Talking's no fun. Well, sweetheart, I don't know then. I'm sorry. Maybe you'll feel more talkative in a bit. Can I take them? Oh, I can't. Okay, I've taken one block. There's nothing else I need in here. I use the block on the hole. I can use this to block the hole. I suppose I'll keep that in mind in case I ever need to. Oh, I can talk to Barney. Let's see, the room. No, Barney, sometimes you seem to really like it here, in this room. Is being here a game you like playing? It's okay. You remember when we first got here? Yeah, Mommy got hurt. She did. It's warm in here. It sure is. Warmer than outside. Sometimes it's boring. There's nothing to do in here. But you've got a wonderful imagination. The games you come up with, you really impress me. You're growing into such a creative young man. I wish there were more games in the box, though. Did you like it outside? At home? Well, no, in the outdoors. I like the snow. It's definitely pretty. Is it still snowing outside? Can we go and see? No, sweetheart. No, we can't. Not right now. But is it still snowing? I don't know. We can't tell, can we? Oh, right. Yeah, we're downstairs. Yeah. We're safe in here, though. We can't get so cold that we go dead. Oh, Barney, don't say that. Why not? Well, no, I guess you're right. We can't. The snow is cold, but fun. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry I shouted at you before. When I made the bad man come. Sweetheart, I promise you, it wasn't your fault. Why is he the bad man? Well, he's done some not very nice things, hasn't he? Like what? Well, you remember that he hurt Mummy, don't you? Oh, yeah. But he keeps us safe. He made us warm and gave us a new house. He did. Why do we have to stay quiet when the bad man's there? Well, sweetheart, he doesn't like us making too much noise. He doesn't like being disturbed. Sometimes he likes to see me. He bunged me a lolly one time. Brought. But yeah, he did. What flavor was it again? Strawberry. Strawberry. That's right. Mummy, what's the bad man's name? Well, sweetheart, I don't think we really know. I think he should be called Peter. Why's that? It's a nice name. Barney, how are you doing? What am I doing when? No, how are you doing? How do you feel? Fine. Really? That's good. I know this must be difficult for you. I miss playing in the snow. I know, sweetie. I know. You ever feel sad or angry or anything? Not really. I feel bored. Huh. Yeah, me too, kiddo. What's kiddo? You. You're my kiddo. I'm not a kid. I'm 5.5. I keep telling you. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I know. You're a brilliant young man. Barney. He's never hurt you, has he? I mean, I know I'm always here. I suppose when I'm asleep he could. No one hurts me. I'm as strong as a lion. Look, watch me roar. Rah! Wow, what a ferocious lion. I am, aren't I? You should be scared, Mummy. Oh no, a lion! It's not real, silly. Oh no, silly me. You know, Barney, sometimes all I want to do is get out of here. Why? I guess I miss life outside. But we were colding to death. Freezing to death. And anyway, don't be silly. Don't say that. We were cold, though, I have to admit. But this isn't the life for us. We can't stay here forever. But the door is locked. I know, sweetheart. Believe me, I know. Well, we'll have to wait until the light is broken. Wait, what did you say? When the bad man fixes the light, the door goes open. What do you mean, sweetheart? The bad man. He was on the telephone. We were doing sleeping. He said on the telephone something about being scared the light will go broken. The door opens? Yes, silly. Don't you listen? When? When the bad man goes on the telephone when we're doing sleeping. Except I'm not doing sleeping because I stay awake and listen because I never get tired. Barney. Barney, listen to me. Do you remember exactly what you heard him say? He's scared the light will go broken because when it does, he has to press some buttons and the door stops being locked. There must be a problem with the wiring. He definitely said this? Yeah, I heard him. I'm not a liar. Sweetheart, I know. This might be important. Why? Because if I can just work something out, you might have just brought us our ticket out of here. Don't be silly, Mommy. We don't have any monies. No, sweetheart. No. I know we don't. I love you so much, Barney. You know that, right? Love you too, Mommy. We're going to have a look around, okay? Okay, Mommy. So where's the light coming from anyway? Oh, I can just block this to make it seem like the light's off. Barney, come here, sweetheart. Okay, Barney, I need you to listen to me. I'm going to try something. I don't know if it'll work. I hope it will. I think I know how to get us out of here. Why are we going out of here? Because, Barney, we can't be around the bad man any longer. Why? We just can't. But why, Mummy? Because I'm scared of him, Barney. I don't like to think what he might do to us. Okay. Okay. Now, you know how you're so good at playing games? I'm the best. That's right. Well, I need you to play a game with me. You think you can do that? Yeah. Okay. Remember how before I told you to be quiet? Well, in a minute, we're going to need you to be really loud. Loud like a lion. Can I roar? No, don't roar. I need you to scream and shout. I need you to pretend like you're really scared. Mummy's going to do the same. We're going to say the light has gone out and it's pitch black and we can't see anything. Why? Barney, remember how you heard the bad man on the telephone? Whoops, hit my mic. Yeah? Well, I think if we pretend the light has gone out, he'll have to reset the power. That's what makes the light stay on. And when he does that, if I'm right, I think the door will open. Just for a few seconds. When that happens, we have to run. As fast as we can. As fast as we've ever run before. You think you can do that? I'm as fast as can be. Well, that's great news. But Mummy, the light isn't out. I know, sweetheart, but we can pretend it is. You see that hole on the wall? Yeah. That's how the bad man checks on us. You know how he doesn't come in here often? When he talks to us, he peeps through the hole. But I've blocked the hole up so he won't be able to see through. When he looks, it'll look like it's pitch black in here. Oh. So, sweetheart, are you ready? I think so. Okay. When I start shouting, you do the same, okay? Okay. Okay, here goes. Help! Help, please, I think the power's gone out or something. Can you hear me? Help, help! Help, please, we can't see anything in here. It's pitch black. We can't see! What's going on in there? I thought I told you to keep it down. I'm sorry, I know you hate being disturbed. It's just, well, has there been a power cut? The light's gone out. We can't see a thing. Not as far as I know. Well, the light's out. Honestly, we can't see at all. It's so dark. Barney's getting scared. Can't you see? Come on, I know you've got some way of watching us in here. Can't this wait? We can't see 5 inches in front of our faces. Please, Barney's getting really scared. Oh, right. I guess I'll go reset the power then. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right. Right, Barney. We need to get ready, okay? In a minute, I'm going to count to 3. When I get to 3, we run. Just follow me. Make sure you keep up. And all we have to do is keep running. You understand? Yes, I think so. You're really, really brave, Barney. Do you know that? I know. Okay, here we go then. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Run! So what happened then? We ran. Then we walked for what felt like forever. Go on? No, I think that's enough for today. 1 day since Alice's arrival. Haven't heard a peep out of Alice all morning. Hope she's okay. I'm sure she's fine, just tired. I suppose I'll take a shower while I wait. Yep, I'm still here. I don't need to get anything else from the wardrobe. It's not bedtime. I don't feel like reading right now. I don't need to do anything with the photo. I need my login stick. It's gotta click everything, you know. Oh, I can pick channels. Not enough. I'm only just put it down. I don't want to sit down right now. What's this? Been on Phobos 5 minutes and we're already facing down a giant space lizard. Oh man, I left my giant space lizard slayer costume on the ship. Christ, old children's cartoons. This one's based on a smash hit video game. I don't suppose they make those anymore. Yuna, your new cyber augment should be strong enough to reroute your internal power core and transmit a distress signal to Mute. But Captain, it's a prototype. We haven't done any field testing. We have no choice. It's almost on us. I hear it's pretty faithful to the source material. Makes a change. It's true. It does. Mute, come in. Emergency. Mute. Sup, yo? There ain't no time. Activate Project Bride. Bounty hunters and cyborg ninjas. Too far-fetched for me. Almost makes me miss the sloths. But try the other channels. Let's see. As one of the lucky prisoners chosen to participate in the Typhon project, you may have many questions. By now, you have no doubt been introduced to your cell and discovered its outfit of all the latest in prisoner comfort. But what of the history of this project? Ah, this old chestnut. I remember watching a mandatory showing of this when I first got here. I wonder if Alice had to watch it too. The Typhon project was conceived by the genius minds at UGPT Research, and will one day offer the finest in luxury underground accommodation across the globe. As the weather outside worsens, the hardworking scientists and engineers at UGPT are busy constructing hundreds of Typhon units to house those affected by the adverse environmental conditions. Yeah, sure. Those who are affected and can afford to buy their way in, of course. As a certain demographic of prisoner, you have been chosen to give back to society by being a part of the first pioneering test runs of the Typhon units. These units have been rigorously tested by UGPT engineers. Time magazine has called them the safest place in the world right now. To be fair, that's not exactly hard. Your safety is paramount. which is why we've equipped each prisoner with your own personal external communication device, a computer with email capabilities. Typhon units are also outfitted with UGBT Research's accelerated environmental control system, and so, even though we're deep underground, the air should be fresh and cool like a summer's morning. The team at UGBT Research would like to take this opportunity to thank you for your cooperation and patience, and wish you luck with your rehabilitation. Oh, very polite. Let's see what else is on. Oh. I'm not used to talking this much. My voice... My throat's kind of starting to hurt. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I'm gonna have to really ease myself back into this. Oh. At least I got a drink with me. Dang. I think it was okay with Whispers of the Machine because it had like actual dialogue. I didn't need to read everything out. But with this, I have to narrate everything. And the game before it, too. The, what was it called? Orion, yeah. I was reading everything. Ooh, okay. So I guess I gotta get used to talking so much again. My vocal cords are not used to this, I guess. Oh man. Okay, what's on channel 3? Okay, yeah, that was just the sloths. So, shower time. Yeah, I suppose I should get clean. Ah, it's freezing cold. Ugh, I need to get some clothes back on, quick. Oh, that was horrible. Hello? Oh, hang on. Hi, good morning. I heard screaming. Yeah, so, right. Don't take a shower just yet. Oh, why? Hot water's out. I'll submit a support ticket in a moment. Oh dear. Yeah, not so good. Anyway, that's not important now. Sorry if I woke you. Did you sleep okay? Yeah, I did actually. It's been a long time since I've slept in a proper bed. I've got sheets and everything. I'm surprised. Surprised? Why's that? I would have thought... It doesn't matter. Alright. I take it you've seen your breakfast? It's not much, but it's good enough. It's a lot better than I've been used to. Oh, yeah, of course. I see. Sorry. I'm so used to this place now that it's hard to think about what it was like when I first got here. I guess there are worse things to do these days. I guess there are worse things to be these days than institutionalized. Haha, yeah, there are. So you've got your computer login stick alright, yeah? You find it on the desk? Richard. You don't have to fuss over me, you know. You don't need anything about me. You don't know anything about me, what I've done, if I deserve your help, if I need it. No, I know, I'm sorry. I don't mean it like that. It's just you're going through what I went through. I can relate. Well, regarding this place anyway. I guess I'm getting carried away. It's fine. I'm gonna go and eat my breakfast now. Okay. Look, sorry if I'll talk to you soon, Richard. Guess I should let someone know about the water temperature. Okay, so I'll take the login stick, use it on the computer. Now then, I'll just slot this in here and we're in. Let's see, a few notifications here. Let's have a look. Notice, alarm test next Tuesday. Alarm test next Tuesday. Attention all inmates, please note that there will be a test of the prison alarm systems this coming Tuesday. The alarm will sound for approximately 1 minute. Please do not attempt to leave your cell and do not submit a ticket to the guards unless the alarm sound continues. Well, let's hope it's not at some ludicrous hour of the morning. Not that time means too much down here. Let's see. ECU safety and security regulations. ECU safety and security regulations. Please note that it is not permitted to attempt to tamper with your corridor's environmental control unit. Recently, we have been made aware of inmates attempting to manipulate their corridor's system using long instruments to push buttons on the panel. Doing so is dangerous and against prison regulations. If you feel too hot or too cold, or feel the air is too dry or too humid, please submit a ticket on your computer. Thank you for your cooperation. Super snow busting instruments sale? Do you want to beat the snow? Do you want to leave your home and be confident that you'll reach your destination unharmed? Then buy this new set of snow busting instruments. Guaranteed to melt snow faster than ordinary flames. Entirely safe. Click here now to buy. Wow, we're even getting spam in prison now? Notice, change to evening mealtime. From this week onward, we'll be adjusting the times at which evening meals are served. Your meal will now be delivered between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. rather than the later time of 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Well, let's hope I'm hungry. Schedule maintenance, lighting systems. All inmates should be aware that at some point this afternoon, Friday, scheduled maintenance will be carried out on the cell lighting controls. Inmates may notice their lights flickering, and in some cases switching off entirely. Do not submit a support ticket unless there is a prolonged issue, flickering or loss of light exceeding 1 hour. No other system should be affected. Attention, cleaning service. We are currently trialing a manual cleaning service in which eligible prisoners will be provided with cleaning products in their cells. Should you be selected for this trial, you'll receive a message via email. Oh, hooray, we might get to do our own cleaning. Huh. Alright, let's submit a ticket to, oh yeah, get the hot water fixed. Let's hope they actually bother to read this. Here goes. Hello, fellas. The shower doesn't seem to be getting any hot water. I realize you're probably aware of this. No doubt numerous people have complained already. Or maybe it's just myself. Either way, the temperature control for the shower seems to be on the blink, and it'd be great if you could fix it. Sorry for taking up your time. Hope everything is well down there. There, that should do it. Always pays to be polite. Well, let's talk to Alex. So, I submitted that support ticket. That's good. I tested the water. You're right, it is freezing. Hopefully they'll sort it later. How was your breakfast? Is this the prison equivalent of talking about the weather? Maybe. Mind you, talking about the weather hasn't offered much variety for years now. At least prison meals changed somewhat. Haha, true. I enjoyed it. Thanks. God, it's been so long since I've been able to have a proper conversation. Sorry if I'm a bit rusty. I spent the last year talking only to a 5-year-old. Sorry if I'm a bit condescending. So, I've always wondered, if all the cells are the same, is yours the same as mine, for example? I don't know. This is the only one I've seen. Well, bed, computer, TV are all on this wall. Bathroom's at the far end, and... Wait. What? You've got a TV in there? Yeah. Do you not? No, just a radio. I thought you'd been listening to the radio this whole time. Nope, I was watching television. I'm curious now. I'd quite like to see how the other half live, as it were. Maybe there's a way to show you. Cabinet, metal tray. Let's see then. Yeah, I could set this up as a mirror, I'm pretty sure. Seriously? Yeah. Can you see anything? I can see a black shape. That's the TV. And this really isn't working, is it? Well, I guess not. How about if I hold it this way a bit more? Haha, MTV Cribs behind bars. You can't see a thing, can you? Richard, I can barely even see you through 2 sets of bars. Well, I can see it's made you smile anyway. Yeah, I guess so. So that was the tour. Let's see. The prison. I expect they're just waiting for your TV to arrive. Like I say, that cell was partially collapsed up until recently. Isn't that a bit worrying? Oh no, I'm sure it's fine. I think they just hadn't finished constructing it yet. Are these places even safe? They're the safest places in the world right now, apparently. That's not too hard to believe, actually. You know how far underground we are? Not a clue. The elevator ride down here seemed to last forever, though. I was pretty out of it, to be honest. Felt like it was over all too quickly. They've got me taking these pills to make me feel okay, I guess. Do they work? No, not exactly anyway. I feel, I don't know, imprisoned. Join the club. There's something about this place, isn't there? Something not right. I don't want to sound ungrateful. I know that as far as it goes, we're very lucky to be here. But being so deep underground, knowing what's going on topside, it's weird. It drove me crazy for the first few days. I was alone, though. You'll learn to stop thinking about it eventually. I hope so. Ugh. The outside world. How are things up there? I mean, that's a stupid question, I'm sure, but it's been a while. You want the truth? Yes. We're fucked. Things have gone to shit. I don't know exactly when you got here, or how much you know, but things are very, very bad. Snow hasn't stopped, I hear. Snow hasn't stopped. What has stopped is the government giving a damn about anyone outside of their little zones. Yeah. This was an issue before I got in. Oh, really? I thought you said you'd been here for years or something. No, not quite that long. It just feels that way sometimes. Did you come here from one of the zones then? Yeah. Not that I'd been there for long, though. They let you in? I've heard stories of people being turned away. Yeah, after some persuasion. We should have been there already. We'd made enough to trade for a place, just about. Then things went to shit. They stopped policing outside the zones entirely. What hope did any of us have then? What about you? Should have been too. All military families were meant to have a place. Guess we would have done had I not deserted. Oh god, so your wife and daughter are... No, they're safe, I hope. I got them in. Wouldn't have turned myself in if they weren't safe first. You just never know, though, do you? When you're away from your family, you're helpless. The zones could have collapsed. They could be dead for all I know. I'm sure they're fine. Things seem tense, but okay. Thank you. So yeah, I guess you can imagine what it was like out there. Pretty much. Last I heard, volunteers were still patrolling the outside, keeping things as safe as possible. Yeah, that happens. But who watches the watchmen, you know? I imagine it's easy to convince the zone folk that everything's okay outside the borders. They don't want to know about it. Huh. I've seen that criticism leveled at a lot of things lately. Ignorance is bliss. Crime. So, a murderer and a deserter, hey? It's like the start of some awful joke. Only if neither of us is laughing. Quite. So that's actually what you're in for then? Desertion? You never said yesterday. That's what they say. So you really are a murderer then? Damn, you got me. Wow. You must have been unlucky. You got caught, I mean, these days. And... sorry. This is all incredibly insensitive of me. It's just, you know, you don't seem like the murderous type. Neither do you. Why would I? Well, have you ever killed anyone? I don't... What is the canon answer? I don't know. I mean, he was in the military, so... maybe. I'll say yes. Yes, unfortunately. It's not so black and white, is it? Well, I was a soldier. I fought in wars. You know how it is. Does the uniform make that much of a difference when someone's staring down the barrel of your gun? You're still the one squeezing the trigger. It was... I never asked for this. Sorry. That was incredibly insensitive of me. No, you're right. I've done terrible things. But look at our world. Look at the way we live. You spoke yesterday of moral relativity. Like you said, it's not so black and white anymore. Then we are both killers. But who's to say either of us is a murderer? I hope you don't find this pushy, but yesterday you were telling me how you escaped. You want to know more, right? Yeah. Makes a change from nature documentaries, I guess. I'm not your entertainment. No, I know. I'm genuinely interested. It's just, well, it was just a quip. You'll understand once you get a TV. It's all they show. Richard, I'm joking. It's okay. I'd like to talk about it a bit, I think. I thought we were going to be lost in the snow forever. Then, finally, some signs of life. Mummy? Yes, sweetheart? My fingers are tingly. It's very cold, isn't it? Remember your old toy piano? Mm-hmm. Wiggle your hands like you're playing it. That'll be fun, won't it? You're silly, Mummy. That piano got broke. Maybe you could hum me a tune while you play. That'd be nice. My chest hurts when I hum. Oh, Barney. We'll find somewhere warm soon, I promise. Look, there's something just up ahead. Ew, that's disgusting. Poor thing. I wonder what happened to it. Can we play with it? Barney, no. Of course we can't. It's a dead animal. But it might be lonely. Barney, you're sweet, but no. No playing with animal corpses. Come on. Barney, look. This looks nice, doesn't it? Mummy, I don't like it. We go back now. No, Barney. No, we can't go back. Please, Mummy. Barney, for God's sake. I'm sorry, honey. Look, you need to be a big, brave boy now. You can do that for me, right? Sorry, Mummy. It's okay, baby. Look, let's see if we can get inside. Hello? No answer. And it's padlocked. There must be a way to get this open. Barney, let's go on a treasure hunt. Mummy, I'm tired. Barney, just a few more steps? Nope. Alright, you can wait here then. But promise me you won't go off anywhere. And try to keep out of sight. I promise, Mummy. I'll hide like a little mouse. That's a lot of steps. What do you mean? You were capable. Let's see. I wonder if I can prise away this board. No, it's too secure. What do we got here? A billboard? A billboard. The poster is torn. I'll leave the rest intact. Can't do anything with the tree, right? No, it's not. There's no text at the bottom, so it's not an interactable. Anything around the bench? Okay, I want to sit down. Statue? Let's see. Nope, just a statue. There's nothing else here. No, these bricks, nothing? Okay. Nope, just a dead animal. Nothing else here. Ugh. I can't go any more that way. Oh, okay, we got an ad starting in like 10 seconds. So, take this time to stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever, and I'll see you soon. Oh, I too will stretch. Oh. Oh yeah. Very nice. I'm gonna I'm gonna need to see what I can do about this whole my voice hurting thing. My throat hurting. Because obviously I want to stream. And streaming requires a lot of talking. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to have this not happen. So that will be something to check after stream. I'm gonna actually write it on my notes. Let's see, look up how to get used to talking a lot. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Still 2 minutes left on the ad, so let's play a little music. There we go. Much nicer. Anything new on Twitter? Not too much. Although, yesterday, I did fan art. Well, a month ago, I did fan art for, Uwo's Lab. It's a very amusing channel. He's like a mad scientist. He just does crazy experiments. Like, he made a toilet computer. He tortured webcams to see how long they'd last. Did a fake cigarette pack opening like it was a card game. It's hilarious. But yeah, I did fan art for him, and he recently saw it and retweeted it, and it has gotten a lot of attention. I think that image has like 10,000 views or something. No, more than that. Let me find it. How many views? 15,000 views and 1.6 thousand likes, which is an insane amount of attention. Like, nothing I've done has gotten this many views before, so that's been a cool experience. Heck, I'll show it on screen. Why not? Where is it? Should be in my artwork folder. Where? There it is. Oh, that's a big image. Hold on. Hit the screen. There it is. Look at that. I called it Noble Phantasm, Gate of Carcinogens. It's a nice little Fate reference, and he's attributed with cigarettes, so I replaced all the weapons with cigarettes. I thought it was funny. He seemed to like it. A lot of other people liked it, so I'm happy with this. Anyway, the ad is over, so we can get back to the game. And I think I'm gonna finish this section right here, this flashback segment, and then I'm gonna call it there because, yeah, my throat's not doing so hot. So let's continue. See, I know better than to wander into the woods even during the day. Okay, yeah, probably don't do that. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can work with here? I need something to help me pry this off. This seems to be like a road. Yeah, I'm guessing car came by. So whatever I'm looking for. Wait, what? Oh, what do we have here? A little shack. Aha! Rusty saw, workbench, vise, a lawnmower. Looks like it's seen better days. I guess there's not much use for it since the snow. Anything in the cap? It's locked. Might be something useful in here, though. Need something to prise it open with. We got shears. Too big for the padlock, but it might work on the cabinet. Okay, let's try it. I'll just wedge these in here and... Damn, the shears are broken. Still, I managed to prise open the cabinet. Let's see. No tools whatsoever, but there's a key and a gun. I hate these things. Looks like there's one bullet left. I missed the dialogue. Nothing to do here for now. Still works. Okay, so this gun is... Is it crazy if I shoot myself? Is that even possible? Shoot myself? Things aren't that bad yet. Okay. Just making sure. That'd be a crazy alternate ending. Or bad ending, or whatever. What is the game going to do if I try to use the gun with Barney? Or with that animal? Why would I do that? Yeah, makes sense. Where's Barney? Oh, he's there. Why is his hat off? Hey, sweetheart, what got you there? Mommy, I'm feeling happy now. That's good to hear, darling. What are you playing with? A toy car. You used to drive a car, didn't you, Mommy? I sure did, Barney. A lot of grown-ups used to drive cars. Now everyone drives trucks. Not everyone, sweetheart. We don't have a truck, do we? Where'd you get the car? I found it in the snow. I think someone left it here just for me. Vroom vroom. I'm sure they did, honey. Barney, did you know a long time before you were born, Mommy and Daddy went on an adventure in a car? We drove and drove and stopped at lots of places and saw a lot of amazing things. Road trip. Daddy drove the car as well. He did. Daddy drove sometimes, and Mommy drove sometimes when Daddy got tired. We did a lot of driving. Someday I want to take you on an adventure, Barney. Mommy? Yes, sweetheart? You're taking me on an adventure now, aren't you, Mommy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am, Barney. This is an adventure, isn't it? It sure is. We're big, strong adventurers like you and Daddy were. Mommy, you can have the car. It'll remember you about your adventure with Daddy. Remind you. Huh? Oh, nothing. It doesn't matter. Thank you, baby. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. So what happens? This is going to be horrible. I'm not going to shoot Barney. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I think Barney would be sad if I didn't keep. Okay, does the key work? I hope this is the right key. Damn, it's the wrong one. Can I just shoot it? Barney, can you come here for a minute? What's wrong, Mommy? Nothing's wrong, sweetheart. You know what this is? It's a gun like bad men carry. That's right. And you know guns are very, very dangerous, yes? Uh-huh. They can make people go dead. They're loud and scary, and you should never play with them. But Mommy has to use this now, Barney. So I want you to go over there, look away, and cover your ears. Are you going to shoot someone, Mommy? No, sweetheart. I'm going to shoot this padlock off so we can get inside. Does that sound good? You can have a little sleep then. Okay, Mommy. Be careful. That's done it. Gun's empty now. Might as well keep hold of it anyway. Barney? Barney? That was loud, Mommy. I covered my ears, but it still hurt. I hope nobody... No, it's fine. Right, you ready to carry on with our adventure, sweetheart? Yes. Okay, then. In we go. Stay behind me and keep very, very quiet. Ugh. Oh, God, that's disgusting. Mommy, this place is smelly. Keep your voice down, honey. Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Judging from the smell, I think we're alone. The light's on, though. Mommy, it's really stinky. I know, sweetheart. How about we take a look around and see if we can find a way to clean up this mess? We need to get the door locked again, too. How's the treasure hunt sound? I'm sleepy. I know, honey. Not too long now. But look, there's nowhere to sleep, is there? I feel all sicky. I'm not surprised with the smell in here. Let me take a look around. There's a body. Why did it save? Rotten food. You know what? Since it just saved, I am going to take that as a sign that this is a good stopping point. So, let's go back to just chatting. Okay. There's the game. And you know what? Hold on. Just so I have something on the screen, I'll put this here. There. That's the playlist I use for my music. Okay. But I'm going to close this. And alright. So, that will be it for me today. Tomorrow, I will also be live at the same time, 4 p.m. EST. And tomorrow it will be a rather chill day. Well, it's always chill. But regardless, I will be going through the VODs from when I played Whispers of a Machine. And I'll see if I can edit that down into some kind of video. You know, to upload on my channel. So that's something. And then Thursday is what I'm really excited for. I'm gonna be playing Doom: The Plutonia Experiment, which is, well, back in the day it was very difficult. Nowadays it's probably still difficult, but there's other maps that just outclass it. And then on Saturday, I'll be back and continuing Richard and Alice. So that'll be something. And along the course of the week, I'm going to try to figure out how to get Assassin's Creed Rogue to work. And I'm going to see about how to get my throat to not hurt when I'm talking. So yeah, that'll be good. So yeah, that's it for me today. Is anyone here? No, it's just me. So yeah, no raid. That's fine. Yeah, thanks for watching, especially if you're catching this on the VOD. I appreciate you. And, hopefully I see you in the next one. Bye-bye. 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 I'm gonna go work on my VTuber model now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.